Hello and welcome to the South Coast Tournament here in Newport Beach, California. We appreciate your patience. This first semifinal game between Sacred Heart and Newport Beach is currently in the fourth quarter with roughly 2 minutes to play. It's been a tough matchup, very physical game. To recap, goal scorers for the game. For Sacred Heart Prep, number 3, Harry Rowland, has found the back of the net 4 times, 3 of those coming in the fourth quarter, really finding his rhythm and groove and making some excellent outside shots. Number 5, Tyler Hogan, also found the back of the net in the third period. Number 9, Oliver Marson, also throwing in a goal in the third period. And then in the second period, Hassan Hove found the goal. And number 14, JT, also scored for Sacred Heart Prep. For Newport Beach, goal scorers through 4 periods of play. Number 2, Owen Bartlett, found the back of the net here in the fourth period. We've got number 4, Peter Castillo, also scoring 2 goals. Owen Tift scoring 1 goal. Finn Lesueur scoring 2 goals. Number 8, Shane Santoni, finding the back of the net twice in the third period. And then we also have Gavin Netherton having scored in the first and the fourth period for a total of 2 goals. And then Ben Lichty scoring 2 goals in the first quarter. And to round out goal scorers, number 14, Gavin Appledorn, has found 2 goals, 1 coming in the second period and 1 in the fourth. Going to pass down to number 11, Gavin Netherton. Newport Beach called for inside the 2, turnover. Sacred Heart now countering down the pool. 45 seconds left to play. The ejection count for the game, Newport Beach was excluded a total of 7 times during the game, and Sacred Heart has a total of 5 ejections for the game, so fairly even on the ejection count. The game is drawing to a close, and Newport will just try and run out the clock. And that's number 8, Shane Santoni with the ball. Number 10, Tyler Slusky. And that will conclude this first semifinal match between Sacred Heart and Newport Beach, California. Final score, Newport 15, Sacred Heart 9.
Go. some sunshine here in the summertime and the heat.
Yeah. That's, I don't know if it's cold, but excited. It's all good though. He's working on it.
Right. Hi, how are you? How's everything? Oh, I can't believe it. I can't. That's good though. That's good. Yeah, that's
Hello and welcome to the second semifinal for the South Coast Boys Water Polo Tournament here at Newport High School. Today's second semifinal matchup is between Harvard Westlake and Mater Dei. The head coach for Harvard Westlake is Jack Grover, and he is assisted by Christian Fisher. Mater Dei's head coach is Brian Anderson, assisted by Brian McSweeney. Should be an excellent matchup today. A lot of very talented young players in the pool. Should be a very competitive semifinal match. In today's first semifinal match, Newport Beach defeated Sacred Heart. So they will await the winner of this game for the finals. The referees have already called the 2-minute warning to begin the game, so we're just about to get off on the initial sprint here in the first period.
It goes down there here and there, but not as much recently. Maybe because, I don't know why, school started or not all as well. Oh, no, you know what he's doing? Yeah. What? Oh, what? Sorry.
Sorry, bye. Bye, guys.
Number 4, Nathan Banyos with the ball. Turnover committed. Harvard Westlake is on the counterattack. Number 1, Baxter Chelsom is in the cage for Harvard Westlake.
Oh, no. We have our center.
Number 1, Nathan Tauscher in the goal for Mater Dei.
Sorry about that.
We have a referee's timeout while they reset the game clock. The refs are on it right from the start.
Jeff, you have to stay up and show that it's heavy, right?
Let's see, starting for Harvard Westlake, number 13, Jackson Tierney. Number 14, Chris Arkalian.
Okay. 6:30.
Number 9, Dean Strausser. Number 18, Jack Berghardt. Number 3, Jeff Corenson set. You're going to see a lot of activity in the 2 meters. Ball passed down to the 1, into 2 meters. We have an excellent chance for a shot here. Great block by the goalie. Mater Dei up on the counterattack. Starting for Mater Dei, we've got number 13, Jack Bryant. And a great shot by number 3, Nathan Banyos. Excellent, quick shot from the left-hander side. Mater Dei takes the early lead, 1-0. Also in the pool, starting for Mater Dei, number 4, Gavin Karnick. Number 9, Owen Routh. Number 13, Jack Bryant. Number 22, Landon Akerstrom. Number 14 with the lob shot, sails a little high. That puts Mater Dei into their counterattack. They currently have some numbers. They're now even up. Harvard hustling back to defense. We have an offensive called at set on number 9. And then he was ejected. Harvard Westlake will go down on the power play. Number 9 will go to the corner for 20 seconds. Narrowly missing, bar across. I think Mater Dei electing to slow down their counter on this possession, set up their front court, try and work for 2 meters. Ordinary foul up top. Nice entry pass. Ejection on number 3, Jeff Corrence from Harvard Westlake. Mater Dei will now have their first power play of the game.
Is that everything?
Nice movement. Good opportunity there. Player could potentially look to go a high-low shot, but was defended at the end. The score still stands 1-0. Number 13 comes up with a shot. Goalie easily knocks that down. Looks like we have some action over on the left-hander side. Defender showing hands, not getting ejected. Number 13 with some big fakes. Nice entry pass and good finish. Great finish from number 7, Brian Bernuevo. Mater Dei takes the early 2-0 lead. Harvard Westlake with a big substitution, bringing in a lot of additional players. Number 11, Zachary Rosen. Number 17, Otto Stotthart, big 2-meter player. Number 2, Alex Warzarik. Number 4, Alex Heenan. It's good pressure defense on the perimeter. Shot clock just winding down with 4 seconds left. Get a shot off. Nice block by the goalie. Looks like it's going to hit the lane line. Harvard Westlake will retain possession and get a new 30-second shot clock. Number 21, Connor Kim, is also checked in for Harvard Westlake. And of course, Ben Orlemans, number 6. So Harvard did a full 6 for 6 subbing rotation. Nice pass in the set. Number 17 attempted a backhand. Once again, the goalie absorbing that shot. Another entry pass into 2 meters. 2-meter man held onto the ball. I think the referees were expecting maybe him to come up and take a shot. The crash came in and turned the ball over.
Open the zone.
Number 2 sets up in the middle, some faking. Harvard being patient, waiting for the best opportunity. Goalie again all over that. Mater Dei's goalie Nathan Tauscher having an excellent first quarter here. Turnover called for the push-off on number 22. going to be a turnover likely. Oh, number 17 with a good hustle play to retain possession. There's still 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Looks like Harvard will get a shot off. Shot block, field block by number 22, Landon Akerstrom. Turnover. Harvard Westlake still looking to get on the board here with 45 seconds left in the first quarter.
Zach, go through, Zach. Hey, run. Step in, Weezer.
Can have a good opportunity. Oh, referee calls an offensive in the center. It's a tough break for Harvard Westlake. They were setting up for a really nice shot there. Mater Dei should be content with working the clock, but into set it goes. 5-meter drawn. Nice pass into set. Number 7 did a great job of holding position, gathering the ball and drawing the penalty shot. Looks like number 22, Landon Akerstrom, will take the penalty shot for Mater Dei. And number 1, Baxter Chelsom, will do his best to keep this ball from going to the back of the net. We have a cap change for Mater Dei. Number 3, Nathan Banos, is now switching to cap 26. $18 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh, very close to being blocked. Sometime the ball is just destined to go in. Harvard again will do a full, looks like 6 for 6. Check that. Looks like 5 new players coming in. With 16 seconds left, we'll see if Harvard can come down and finally get on the scoreboard. They're pulling their goalie to bring in an extra player. Looks like he might get a good shot off. Goalie again. Oh, and the goalie scores. One of the dangers of bringing the goalie out and taking a shot before the shot clock expires. Mater Dei's goalie in that first period was just on it. Just had a great first quarter there. All right, after 1 period of play, Mater Dei is up 3-0. Both teams taking a little breather here, talking things over. I gotta believe Mater Dei likes the way things have started. But Harvard Westlake, as a talented team, they will not give up. I expect them to eventually get on the board. Goal scorers for Mater Dei in the first quarter. number 3, who has since switched to cap 26, Nathan Benos. Number 7, Brian Barnuevo. Number 22, Landon Ankerstrom. And the last goal of that period was scored by the goalie, Nathan Tauscher, a full court shot when Mater Dei had brought their goalie out. We're about to begin period 2. Sprinting for Harvard Westlake is number 9, Dean Strausser. And for Mater Dei, number 22, Landon Ankerstrom. Mater Dei controls the sprint and will begin the second period in their front court. Harvard Westlake coming out at a very hard press here to begin the second period. And it pays off with a steal. They're going to have numbers on this counterattack, and they draw an ejection immediately. Oh, check that, ordinary foul. The Harvard Westlake coach not particularly pleased with that non-call. Nice block by the goalie. Got his hands on it. Definitely helped with that block. Mater Dei still retains possession and gets a fresh shot clock. Nice block by Harvard Westlake's goalie. Certainly firing up Harvard's bench. Looking to help give their team some extra energy. Love to see that. Number 3 with a good turn. Shot. I believe it was field blocked by Mater Dei's number 12. Charlie McHenry. All right, Harvard's no longer in their press. Coming back. Mater Dei getting a new shot clock after that careened off the post. Number 13, Jack Bryant, currently with the ball up at the point, throws it into set. Now the goalie for Harvard Westlake starting to heat up.
Hey, King, you have to go to work.
These two programs, year in and year out, are always some of the very best high school programs in the country. Excellent coaching, excellent players, a long history. It's really fun to watch them play.
Watch Dean back. Watch Dean back.
Number 13 for Harvard Westlake, Jackson Tierney takes a shot. Oh, another excellent shot by the goalie. Shot blocked by the goalie. Came flying across on that pass into the 2-post. Excellent block. That's a pretty long pass to make into 2 meters. Oh. Turnover. Harvard Westlake has some numbers. Playing more conservative. Passes into set. Offensive called into 2 meters. The ref believes he saw number 18 with a hold. Coach Brian Anderson calling for patience on Mater Dei's offense. Slow it down. Mater Dei earns an exclusion. Number 18 for Harvard Westlake, Jack Berghardt, will go to the corner for 20 seconds. Referee's timeout. While one of the Mater Dei players puts his cap back on.
Let's go, guys. 6.
All right, back in play. The key here on 6-on-5 is good movement of the ball. Ooh, excellent shot. 1 pass and a shot. That'll work too. Number 22 for Mater Dei, Landon Akerstrom, finding the back of the net again. Mater Dei bringing in 3 new players. I believe number 20, Kai Kaneko, checking in potentially for the first time. Number 10, Santino Rossi as well, checking in. Santino is a sophomore at Mater Dei, so getting some young guns out there. The goalie again, just all over that. All over it again. Some of these Harvard Westlake shooters need to go skip, upper corner, or low. They're shooting, mid-range shots, making it just a little bit easier for the goalie to make those saves. It's a good steal by Harvard Westlake. Number 13, Jackson Tierney with the steal. Harvard Westlake earns an ejection, and Coach Jack Rover is called for a timeout. When you excellent pass. That's a nice pass from the 1 to the 2 post. Harvard finally breaks the back of the net with number 3, Jeff Koritz. He's a senior at Harvard Westlake. No stranger to scoring goals. The score is now Mater Dei 5, Harvard Westlake 1. Let's see if that breathes a little bit more life into Harvard. Start chipping away at that deficit. Mater Dei earns another ejection. Number 18, Jack Berghardt, with the exclusion going to the corner. And number 4, Alex Heenan, will sub in for him. They've come even. Mater Dei will look to get a shot off before they come even. Some big fakes, but shot block from number 13. Field block, I should say. Jackson Tierney. Another offensive call on Harvard Westlake. Mater Dei will come back down for another front court possession. There's a minute and a half to play in the second quarter. We got a nice drive going. Should have something here. Nice finish. Nice finish by number 4, Gavin Karnick. That'll put up Mater Dei up 6-1 with 1 minute and 11 seconds to play in the half. Harvard setting a double post.
Step in, Heaton.
That's a nice little extra pass, but just too many Mater Dei defenders there to get the call. Ordinary foul out on the perimeter. Ordinary foul and set. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. It's a nice steal by Harvard-Westlake. Let's see if they can get one more goal here before the end of the half. Nice entry. Nice finish by number 17, Otto Stotthart. The score is now Mater Dei 6, Harvard-Westlake 2. 13 seconds to play in the half. I think it's pretty important here that Harvard not let Mater Dei score at the end. You go into half down 6-2. It's not really where you want to be, but it's something you can definitely come back from. Lots of time to play.
Lando, back up a little.
10 seconds left. Ordinary foul on top. The player can shoot if he chooses, and he does. We have a slight tip from the goalie out of bounds. Mater Dei will retain possession. That was that'll end the first half. The teams will switch sides. Again, Harvard-Westlake 2, Mater Dei 6. In this tournament, they'll be allowed a 3-minute break here. So if you need to run to the fridge, run to the restroom, got a few minutes here to do so. I want to have a shout out to all those people watching here in California, and I've heard there's a few out there in Rhode Island that might be watching the show. Christine says, hello, Grandma. Hope you're enjoying the action.
Sit down! No, I'm good. I brought mine.
I think if Harvard-Westlake can maybe take a bit of a deep breath here, slow down. They're having too many offensives. They're giving Mater Dei just too many chances on the front court. They can get back in this game, but right now Mater Dei's goalie is tough to beat. He's got a lot of confidence, making a lot of nice saves.
Really want to.
All right, in that first half of play, Mater Dei drew 4 exclusions in that first half, putting them up on the power play, and Harvard-Westlake drew 3 exclusions, so fairly even matched.
No, you didn't.
We'll see what happens here in the third period.
Do you guys have 2 counter balls? I don't know.
Sprinting for Mater Dei is number 6, Alexander Opria. I can't quite see who's sprinting over there for Harvard Westlake. As soon as I catch his cat number, I'll let you know. Looks like number 10, Daniel M. I'm going to have someone pronounce that last name for me, so I'm not even going to try. Mater Dei controls the opening sprint here in the second half. We'll go into their front court offense. Harvard Westlake really coming back, trying to deny that ball entry into 2 meters. That was good defense by Harvard Westlake. And they'll move down to the front court and see if they can't score the first goal of the second half here. Some pretty heavy defending going on at set. Number 3 doing a great job, staying up high, receiving the ball, making a nice turn. Goalie comes out, makes the steal. Coach Anderson was a little nervous there when the ball entered into set. You're basically putting a potential call in the ref's hands that he could make or not make, which in that case he did not, but easily could have been a 5-meter early ejection.
One out.
All right, some good dry perimeter passing. Mater Dei is in a full zone. Not a bad look from number 9. Sails off the crossbar after skipping. That was Dean Strausser. Dean with the ball again, number 9, coming in, feeling it. Making the extra pass. They got plenty of time, 15 seconds. And number 14 from Harvard Westlake, Chris Arkalian. Perhaps Arakalian. Great shot. Finally found a little chink in the Mater Dei's armor there in the goal. He's been having an outstanding game, but that one got by him. Excellent outside shot. The score is now 6-3. Mater Dei 6, Harvard Westlake 3. Harvard Westlake, their defense, stepping up and forcing a turnover there. They'll come down, try and get within 2. Wow, back-to-back offensives. That's going to set up number 3 for a nice shot here. And he puts it away. Jeff Cords, a senior, center player.
That's absurd.
Game just got a little bit closer. Number 3, after scoring that goal, will come out and take a breather.
That's impossible. The fact that you just said that.
Here we go. 4.5 minutes left in the third period. 4-6. Mater Dei will keep pushing, see if they can't get another goal here. The referee thought Harvard's defense was a little heavy. Great, excellent shot block by the goalie. Mater Dei had a really good look near side, upper corner, and the goalie came flying over and denied that goal. Chance to get within 1. Mater Dei also coming back in his own. Happy to let the guy shoot from outside. Another great block by the goalie. Oh. It's almost a 50-50 ball, but Harvard retains possession. Some good defense by Mater Dei. Oh. Number 22. He's got a pretty long reach. Takes the ball. Nice steal. Good defense. Pass down to 1. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Mater Dei's got to get the ball in some sort of scoring position. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. My guess is they'll dump the ball. That's just what they do. Harvard Westlake will have another chance to come down and get within 1. It's a nice pass into 2 meters. Goalie comes way out, almost to 5 meters, makes the steal. I think the player on Harvard has to look the goalie off. He has a good chance to maybe score from that wing if the goalie's going to come out that far, or at least check him back into the goal so he can make that pass into 2 meters. But great steal by the Mater Dei goalie to recognize and come out and help his 2-meter guard. And that'll be a timeout by Mater Dei. These teams have been battling the last few days. Tournament format, playing a fair amount of games in a short period of time. Not easy to do. Water polo is a pretty tough sport. Some say maybe the toughest in the world. I tend to agree with that assessment. These young men are fit. They train hard. They work hard. Got to have a lot of respect for these young people who put this effort in, and they come out here and they compete hard. They play hard. And so far, I think it's been an interesting game. Lots of offensives for sure, but I think a fairly clean physical game. Some of these players might have to adjust a little bit better if the refs are going to call so many offensives. You got to change because the refs are likely not going to. Mater Dei on the power play. Moving in. Oh, and Harvard Westlake, great defense. Great job by the goalie. Great legs to stay up high. Interesting little chess match they had going over there, trying to really walk in as close as they could in the cage. Harvard denied him. Oh, he's inside. I thought they had number 18 on the 3-post. It's a good, strong counterattack by Mater Dei to move down, showing a little bit more energy. Near side low ends up sneaking in. The goalie was close to getting it. I think he felt maybe it was going to skip up a little bit higher, but it stayed low and went just under the arm. So Mater Dei scores for the first time in this period to go up 7-4. We got 1 minute and 50 seconds left to play in the third period. Mater Dei electing to come out, press the ball right away. Step out shot from number 17. It was a good look, but again, just the goalie's right there. I don't have the number of blocks from the goalie on hand, but I'll find that out. But I'm guessing it's in the double digits by now. Another offensive call. Don't have the numbers on that, but I'm sure that's in the double digits. Oh, goalie again, just coming out and really helping out his defense there, likely averting a strong scoring opportunity.
Easy. Easy. Go at him. Hurry up.
Goal by number 20 from Mater Dei. A good heads-up play. He recognized the goalie wasn't looking and was a little out of position and just beat him near side.
Gavin, be ready for 0.
So that was number 20, Kai Kaneko, a freshman, getting on the board.
Post up. Pick it up. Inside water.
Score is now Mater Dei 8. Harvard Westlake's number 17 draws an ejection. Otto Stotthart. Big, strong kid. It's a tough guard. Power play. Excellent pass into the post. Nice finish. It's a way to stay with that. That's number 14. Chris Arakalian. My apologies if I'm not getting that right, if his family's out there listening, but great goal. Nice finish from the 3-post there.
You just missed another opportunity.
Score is 8-5. 31 seconds left in the third period. I think Harvard Westlake needs to force a turnover here and get another opportunity to try and score here before the end of the quarter. We have a referee's timeout.
31.
He's at the desk checking a few items, not sure what, but I'm sure we will resume here shortly. I think these referees do a great job. It's an extremely tough sport to ref. They're asked to make as many as 80 calls in a game. And as you might imagine, they're not going to get all 80 of them right. But it's up to the players and the coaches to adjust to overcome calls that they think are going against them. As far as I can tell, it seems pretty evenly called this game. Both teams are battling hard. We got 6 seconds. Are they going to get an option here for a shot, potentially? Calls a foul. He's going to get a shot off. Spin lob over the cage. Doesn't quite get in. So after 3 periods of play, Harvard Westlake 5, Mater Dei 8. They're going to have a 2-minute break here. I fully anticipate the fourth period. I think the intensity and physicality will increase. You've got a team that's 3 goals behind. I don't think it's time for them to start taking chances. They're still pretty close. You know, keep doing what you're taught. Stay disciplined. Make those good entry passes into set. Try and draw ejections. Go up on the 6-on-5 and finish. Conversely, if you come down and attack hard, get the defense into a compromised position, whether it's through a drive, the 2-meter player establishing a strong position, deep, bringing the shooters in closer to the goal, making that extra pass and finishing. We've seen some of that here today, and we've seen some guys just throwing some shots where they see an opening. And Just a reminder, the winner of this game will face Newport Harbor in the finals later today. Newport beating Sacred Heart earlier today in the first semifinal game here at Newport Harbor High School. Either way, they're going to face a strong opponent in Harvard Westlake or Mater Dei. Okay, we're about to start the fourth period here. We've got 7 minutes to play. Should see a lot of energy, a lot of excitement here.
Nate.
I think Harvard Westlake's really going to have to look to make those extra passes where they catch the goalie a bit off guard, because Mater Dei's goalie right now is playing excellent. So one-on-one, it's tough to beat him, but if you can make that extra pass, make it a little harder for him to move across the cage, I think your chances of scoring go way up. All right, here we go. Harvard Westlake wins the opening sprint here in the fourth period. They're going to get a first crack at a goal here. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Number 18 throws a lob. Sails over the goal.
Easy. All right. Other side. Good. Find out. One step. Come on, Orange.
Ordinary foul called in set. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Harvard's playing a little bit more intensity on defense here, pressing up. The shot clock will expire. The ball will turn over. Oh, we got a drive coming. Nice pass. Nice. That's some good water polo there. They took advantage of the turnover, or the expired shot clock. Came down on a hard counter. Birdhart, the great drive. Nice pass from his teammate. Catch and shoot. That extra pass, making it harder for the goalie to come across and make the block. We'll see if Mater Dei can answer, or if Harvard's defense can buckle it down. They're coming into a zone, really trying to deny that ball entry into 2 meters. Not a bad strategy. Both teams have excellent goalies, so I think they're okay taking some outside shots with shot blockers and goalies. That one sails wide to the left. Harvard really stepping up the intensity on the counterattack here, but Mater Dei getting back, defending. Oof. It's a close pass, almost intercepted. Got time, they got 12 seconds. Make that extra pass. There's an offensive call on Harvard. Mater Dei is smart. They're taking their time. Oh. Ordinary foul on that. He's going to be live. He can shoot here. Goalie making another great save, getting his hand on that ball. Got a new shot clock for Harvard. They can score this goal and bring it in within 1. But they got to get some movement here. I don't know if they're just going to beat this guy. Oh, excellent shot. just on the goal line. Did not go in. The ball needs to go completely into the cage, past the 2 crossbars, completely in. It did not do that, but good attempt. Mater Dei swinging around. Oh, it's nice defense. Goalie's going to come out and steal that. That was a good attempt by Mater Dei's 2-meter player to try and salvage that, get in the goal. Almost went, but good defense by Harvard Westlake. Nice recovery by number 14. I think you see again Mater Dei's content with Harvard taking outside shots at this point. Just trying to draw the foul so he can get a shot off. Oh, great shot. Number 14 wanted that all the way. Chris Arakalian. He's a senior, right-hander. It's an excellent shot. We've got a ball game here, 8-7. Number 7 checks in for Mater Dei. That's Brian Marnuevo. He is a sophomore, utility player. Pass was almost stolen. Mater Dei retains possession. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. We'll see what kind of shot Mater Dei can get off here, if any. Looks like they're lefty. Goalie is there to take that in. 3 minutes to play in the 4th period. Harvard Westlake down by 1 goal to Mater Dei, 8-7. We got 2 meters. Ball's nice pass into set. We got an ejection drawn, number 13. You know, it's a good entry pass. Number 3 was making his turn, and the referee felt there was a little bit too much grabbing going on there and ejected the player. Harvard Westlake with a chance to tie the game. Going to move it around, wait for the best opportunity. Number 14, who scored that amazing shot before. They're going to get a new shot clock, but Harvard Westlake will come. Excuse me, Mater Dei will come even. Number 14 again. Number 9. Number 14. Another great block by the goalie. Keeping the ball dry, moving it around, it's important. Probably move the ball a little quicker. Another offensive. It's really hurting Harvard Westlake today. We got a minute and 37 seconds to play. The game is never over until it's over, but I think Mater Dei would like one more goal here. I don't think he's going to get the foul. That's going to be a shot clock violation. And Harvard Westlake calls a timeout with 1:14 to play in the 4th period and 28 seconds to go on the shot clock. I think they're going to look and see what's their best front court play, because they need it now.
Hey, come on!
And Coach Anderson getting his troops over here, get them ready to play some defense here. You know, I think this coach might talk about a potential ejection that could occur here. As they say, playing 5 men can win you games and championships. So if it comes down to that, Mater Dei gets ejected. Hopefully they're prepared. They play 5-man. And I think if they can stop them in that situation, we have a good shot at winning the game. Otherwise, Harvard can come in here and tie it up. Great semifinal match. A little bit closer than earlier today. All right, the ball is into the goalie. Here we go. Harvard's got 4 people down on the 2-yard line. Still got some time. 11. It's a tough angle to try and score from. It's great defense by Mater Dei. Number 9 takes a shot. It's a good shot to take, just still a little bit wide. Goalie for Mater Dei, as always today, has been there. Probably helped push that ball a little wide. Coach Anderson's asking his goalie to hold on to the ball. There's a difference of about 13 seconds between the game clock and the shot clock, so it's likely that Harvard will get one more possession here at the end of the game. Ball sails along. I believe Harvard Westlake does have another timeout, which he'll call with 12 seconds left in the game. They're going to have one more opportunity to tie this game up with 12 seconds to go. I'm sure it makes a lot of the parents and spectators out there a little bit nervous, little butterflies in your stomach when it comes down to this, but it certainly makes the game a little bit more fun and more interesting when it comes down to the very end. All right, the ref is about to blow his whistle here. Harvard Westlake came out of their timeout. They look confident. Looks like they know what they're going to try and do here. See if Mater Dei can stop them and secure the win and move on to the finals.
Nice slide pass, Jeff. Thank you.
Makes sense for Harvard to bring their goalie out at this point. We got 10 seconds to go. Oh, great goal, Blake. Great block by Mater Dei's goalie once again. Certainly doesn't surprise me. He's just had an excellent game. And Mater Dei will finish with an 8-7 win. Great team victory, but really their goalie was the clear MVP of this game, in my opinion. Just had an outstanding game. Double-digit blocks, a number of impressive steals. I don't believe he had any turnovers on his passes out of the goal. Just a real key to their victory here. And Harvard Westlake, of course, played really hard, went down early, but never gave up, kept fighting back all the way to the end, got it within 1 goal. Just came up a little bit shorter in the last few shots. But excellent game by both programs. They should both be proud. Mater Dei will move on to meet Newport Beach in the finals, and Harvard Westlake will play for 3rd place against Sacred Heart. And I believe both of those games will be streamed later today as well. So our final here in Newport Beach, Mater Dei 8, Harvard Westlake 7.
Great note. Thank you, Alaska. You guys have a good day.
Hello and welcome to the South Coast Tournament here in Newport Beach, California. We're about to kick off a match here between Oaks Christian and the Bishop School. Both excellent teams. This should be a great matchup.
Hey, get that, Jay.
And in the opening sprint, Bishops controls it. It's a nice cross pass over to number 10, inside water. Excellent chance for a strong finish. And number 10, Lucas Peabody scores. So put Bishops up 1-0.
You got eight.
Oaks Christian will come down in the front court. See if they can't even this up 1-1. We have an ejection called at center. The exclusion was earned by number 17, Michael Sobel, a senior at Oaks Christian. And they'll go up on the power play. See if they can't even it up here, 1-1. And number 17, Michael Sobel, puts that away to tie the game 1-1. Number 17 with the first goal of the game for Oaks Christian. Oaks Christians will come back into a drop, try to deny the pass into 2 meters. Number 4. So the dropper came out to press, and the passer took advantage of that, made a nice entry pass into set. And that was a nice finish by number 4, Alex Zarku, the senior at the Bishops. That's going to be a turnover, it looks like. Nope. Oaks Christian retains possession. Good hustle by number 8. Throws the ball up to the point.
Left and entry. Come on, Sean.
That's number 10, Camden Comfort.
Left and entry. Left,
6, 5, 4.
It's a nice block by number 1, Oliver Price, goalkeeper for Bishops.
Goalie. Come on, John.
Ordinary foul called up on the perimeter. He's going to swing the ball to the opposite side. Coach Coker demanding his players go out and press the ball. It pays off with a steal. The goalie will be patient. Oaks Christians come down, set up their front court. 18 seconds left on the shot clock.
Come on, Josh.
That was close. Number 6 from Bishops doesn't like the call. Number 4 getting a nice shot off at a set, but the goalie right there to swat it down.
Behind the lane.
We've got 4:35 to play in the first period. Nice outlet pass down to the wing. Ordinary foul. He's going to move it up to the top. Start to attack. They call the ball under. Just a little too crowded in the middle to pass that in.
Come on, goalie. Goalie.
Christian with a nice ball side drive. Number 5's going to come up. Nice. That's the way to read the goalie. The goalie was out just a little bit too far and made a nice touch lob shot over the goalie to score the goal. And that evens the score at 2-2.
Red. Try to step up a little higher. Okay? High.
As you might expect, these two teams are pretty evenly matched. The South Coast tournament is a pretty large tournament. I believe 32 teams participating. And these two teams will certainly finish in the top 10. Good programs. Oaks Christian's head coach Jack Coker, assisted by Devin Hurst, Keith Leggett, and Joe Bernays. The head coach for the Bishops is Doug Peabody, assisted by Ian Davidson. Great coaching staffs. These guys really know what they're doing. They've built really good programs. And they're here to battle it out today. Bit of a sloppy turnover there. Oaks Christian's going to come back down on offense and see if they can't take the lead here. Just past midway in the first quarter. The referee thought number 6 was maybe being a little too grabby over there. That's Alex Goldman. He'll go to the corner. And number 5 is waiting to substitute for him, Casper Leitner.
Middle more!
Oaks Christian's looking for a shot. Gonna have a good opportunity here. It was a good look. The goalie was there to take that in. Got some hard driving. That was good defense, good counterattacking. Oaks Christian's going to get a shot. It's okay. Come down, didn't really have anything. Still got 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Certainly enough time to get a good shot off.
6, 5, 4. Here
it comes with 2 seconds left. Taking just a bit too much time. The defense not giving out. Another turnover by the Bishops is going to allow Oaks Christian to come down and get another opportunity here. It's going to be an extra pass to the middle. Nice finish. Nice finish by number 8, Josh Kim, a senior at Oaks Christian. It's a good pass from his teammate, number 11, Tobin Fujikaka.
Get back! Right now! Let's go! Right now! Here we go! Hey, push the counter one time, guys. Go! Push!
I'll be up there.
Good! Go, Sean! Getting way back! Go!
Oaks Christian will take the lead, 3-2. 1 minute to play here in the first period. Bishops, 2-meter player, working hard, getting position down close to the 2-meter mark.
Let's go!
Number 5, Casper Leitner pulls up for a shot, sails a little bit over the top crossbar. But he does a great job getting the ball back for his team. Well, nearly he does. There's 20 seconds to go on the shot clock, 26 to go on the game clock.
Be aggressive! Be aggressive!
Coach Coker asking his player to be aggressive, move in. I'm sure number 2 will get another opportunity. Maybe bring that ball down a little bit. Grab a weak side pass. Just a little bit too far in front of his teammate. And that'll end the first period of play. Oaks Christian 3, the Bishop School 2. There's a 2-minute break between quarters. Both teams will go to their respective sides, talk about the first quarter, and what they want to try and accomplish here in the second quarter. All right, we're about to start the second period of play between the Bishop School down in La Jolla and Oaks Christian up in CV Valley. Number 5, Ochoa sprinting for the ball for Oaks Christian. And number 3, Yuto Fraley sprinting for Bishops. That's going to be a steal by number 10, Camden Coker. He's going to come down aggressively. I think he's maybe looking for his teammate to wing out to the right so he can continue up the middle of the pool, but Oaks Christian retains possession. Number 17 winds up. A good block by the goalie. Oaks Christian will have a new 30-second shot clock. They do have to come over and take it at the 2-yard line. Not just on the 2-yard line, but close to the lane line as well, as the ref just reminded him. We're going to have an ejection on number 9. Referee saying he had some hands to the face. So that's number 9, Chase Landa. Go to the corner, and that's a goal by Oaks Christian. Number 17, happy with that result. Michael Sobel with a nice finish and a goal, putting Oaks Christian up 4-2.
Hey, Collie, let's go.
Number 3, Tyler Moore will check into the game, and number 4, Tyler Button will come out and take a breather. Nice legs by number 9. Not a bad idea. Good hard shot, just sailed a bit wide. That's an ejection on number 4, Alex Zarku. He was kicked out in the transition, likely grabbing the player. Oaks Christian will go up on a power play. I think Coach Coker might want his players to pass the ball just a little bit more. Work for the best shot, not necessarily the first shot. At the same token, it's not bad to be aggressive and test the goalie. That's a nice pass inside. Good counter. A nice finish by number 10, Lucas Peabody. Lucas is a junior. asking to come out of the water after scoring that goal. Number 11, Tobin, checking into the game. Oh. Number 17 again with another goal. Just legging up, staying high on the water even though he's being defended. And getting creative on his shot and beating the goalie. He's going to come out and take a breather. Well earned. Number 7 checks in. Brendan Bliss. Score is 5-3. Oaks Christian 5, Bishops 3. He brings the ball inside the 2. They're going to have inside set. You know, it was a good entry pass, but it was a good crash from the defense. And then Oaks Christian earns an exclusion. Coach Coker calls for the timeout. They'll have a full 30-second shot clock when they come out of this timeout on their power play. It was a 30-second timeout. That 30 seconds goes by pretty quickly. Not much time to really set up a play, but certainly get the personnel in that he wants. I'm sure Coach Coker has worked tirelessly on a number of plays in these situations. And he doesn't always have to draw it up for him. We'll see what kind of defense Bishops comes up with. You know, 5-man, a hugely important part of the game. Got 5 guys working hard, working together, doing their best to get their hands up, try to funnel that ball to the goalie. Looks like Bishops did a great job forcing that shot to sail wide or to sail high above the goal. And we're going to have someone open on the weak side. Just a bit of an overpass. Coker really wanted an ejection on that. He's not going to get it. Goalie's out. You know, as a player, you got to recognize the goalie's out. It's okay to take that shot from far away, or you got to lock the goalie so he moves back before you make that entry pass. But good job by the goalie. And we're going to have an ejection. Oh, excuse me. We're going to have an offensive. The ball will turn over. And that's going to give Bishops an opportunity here. We're going to get an ejection again on number 17. Ordinary foul. Bishops will move into their. The Bishops coach wants to slow things down, call the timeout. Talk it over, draw up a play, and come out and try and get within 1 goal. All right. We got 3:20 to go in the second period. Oaks Christian 5, Bishops 3. The Bishops up on a power play here. Keeping the ball dry, moving it around. Trying to find a nice extra pass, but they're calling number 4 inside the 2. It was a good call. It was close, but he was definitely just slightly inside that red cone on the 2-yard line. It's a nice design play. It's like Bishops moving down into the front court quickly. Plenty of time on the shot clock. Number 2 making a nice entry pass in a set, and he's going to draw an ejection. It's good water polo. Number 8, Josh Kim will go to the corner. Bishops again will be on the power play. That'll be a turnover. Number 11 just being allowed to fake over there while the shot clock runs down. 5 seconds. It's going to come back to him. Got the best angle for a shot. Really had no choice. Shot clock was running down. It's better to at least attempt a shot in that situation. Your entire team knows it's coming. They're going to be able to protect themselves on defense. Oh, nice look. Bishops had an excellent opportunity to score there. Couldn't quite come up with the shot. That's a turnover. Got a minute and 12 left in the quarter here. In the second quarter. We got 3 seconds left. A likely shot here. A lob attempt sails over the crossbar. Bishops is still down by 2. But they continue to attack the cage just like they did there. Good pass, nice finish by number 8, Justin Stone from the Bishops. Justin is a junior. Nice hustle on the counter. Good pass from his teammate, nice finish. 46 seconds left in the half. We have a 1-goal game. Oaks Christian up 5-4.
It's a post up security here on the left.
We're going to see what happens here at the end of the half. Going to get an offensive called on Oaks Christian. The referee says there was an elbow thrown, inadvertent, not on purpose, but still an offensive. That's going to be a turnover. There's 18 seconds left in the half. Oaks Christian is going to try and come down. See if they can increase their lead to 2. It's an ordinary foul called. Stops the clock. Cross pass. Called him for a ball under. Number 12 is going to get a shot off. And that's going to end the half. Oaks Christian 5, the Bishop School 4. We've got a 3-minute intermission. It's a good time to head over to the fridge, get something to eat, maybe take a restroom break. But good matchup here, good close game. It's what you'd expect from a top 10, 2 top 10 teams. Very competitive. All right. Just about to start the second half of play here between Oaks Christian High School and the Bishops School. The score is Oaks Christian 5, Bishops 4.
Count, 54, count.
Bishops will control the sprint and have the first offensive possession of the second half. The goalie comes pretty far out. Ref calls the ball under. He's going to turn the ball over. And Coach Peabody is not thrilled with that call. Another turnover.
Good. Watch him work, Carly. Go, Cap!
That's number 2, Jackson Leach with the ball. Made a nice entry pass into set. Number 4, Alex Sarku draws the ejection. Doing a good job in 2 meters. Working hard the whole game. It's paying off here in the second half for them. It's number 12, Charlie Martin with the ball. And then number 4 with a nice finish. Good pass from his teammate, Charlie Martin, to Alex Sarku. That ties the game 5-5. That's really nice water polo. Tough for the goalie to get that one. We've got 5 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the third period. Oaks Christian coming down, setting up their front court. That's going to be a steal. There was a defender just creeping over, waiting for that entry pass, and they were there to steal it. That's a steal. Steal by number 6. Sean O'Neill from Oaks Christian. It's a good steal.
4-3, no center.
Number 4 working at set, making a nice turn, drawing a 5-meter. It's a good, strong move by number 4. Excellent turn. Number 15 from Oaks Christian, Max Bernstein, will come up and try and convert here. Max is a sophomore. And he's going to take his time, watch the goalie, and make a good shot. That's going to put Oaks Christian up 6-5. Number 4, after his hard work, drawing the penalty shot, is going to come out and take a breather. And number 14, Anthony Grushenko, moving in. And it looks like he's going to pick up 2 meters. Also a sophomore, number 14. Referee calls an offensive foul on number 4 from the Bishop School, Alex Sarku. Looks like number 15. Oh. Got to keep that ball dry. Can't have it sitting on the water like that. The moment you get the ball, put it up high and get yourself into a shooting position. And never underestimate how quickly a defender can come and knock that ball out of your hands. Number 6 is going to move in uncontested and take a shot. Goalie makes a nice block. A ball under. Correct call. And we're going to have an ejection called here on number 8 from the Bishop School, Justin Stone. He's going to go to the corner. Oaks Christian will get a power play here. Keep the ball dry. Keep it moving. You want to get that goalie. Nice finish. So slight hesitation. And then number 6 just decided to pull the cork on that one and made a nice near side skip shot. And that's Sean O'Neill from Oaks Christian. Oaks Christian up 7-5. Coach Coker bringing in 3 new players, it looks like. Number 2, Aiden Neuron. Number 11, Tobin. I think I butchered his last name earlier, so I don't want to attempt it a second time. Just going to call him Tobin. He's been playing a good game.
Post up, Cap! Post up, Cap! Cap, post up! Hurry up, Cap! Hey, back,
Coach Coker thought that pass was just a bit far from the 2-meter player, but they did allow an entry pass, and the 2-meter player was making a strong move towards the ball. So I do think it's the correct call. Number 9 faking, good faking. Just keep moving the ball around. Don't shoot now. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Number 9 was feeling it, got up high. Good athletic shot.
Here we go, right now. Let's go, Ryan. Let's go, boys.
And that's Chase Landa with the goal. He's a senior. Thinking we might see some more shots from him before this game is over. Back to a 1-goal game.
7, 6, 5.
We got a 50-50 hustle for the ball.
Hey! Look at you need it!
2.5 minutes left here in the third period. Got a great game going between these two. Going to be an entry pass in a set, number 4. Again, making a great move. Alex Zarku just continuing to be a workhorse at 2 meters, continuing to make himself available for entry passes, and doing a great job of shedding his defender and getting a good shot off, beating the goalie. We're all tied 7-7 here in the third period.
Keep up the mouth. Let's go. Go, boys. Hey, 10 is wearing 15 now. 10 is wearing 15 now. Yeah, boys, what's the post up? Hey, low. Start me low. Charlie, low. Charlie, back. Charlie, 4-5. 4-5. 4-5.
We got a weak side movement. The ball is inside 2. Now they got to come back out once the ball comes back outside the 2-meter line. Number 5 from Oaks Christian takes a quick shot, sails over the goal. Bishops has an opportunity to come down here and take a 1-goal lead. It's a long pass in a set, goalie's on it.
Nice work, Cal. Very nice work, Cal.
And that's going to be a turnover. I think there was a small wonder there. The pass was maybe just slightly long. Number 4 showing his hands when 17's driving in, playing good defense. And number 8's going to get a good shot off your goalie with a nice block. That's Oliver Price. And the net for Bishops with a nice block.
Paul, you gotta release it. Let's go, boys. Hey, start your back.
That was a clear foul. Oh, number 15, Max Bernstein, great shot. Some good action on that. A little hezzy, nutted the goalie. Went directly over the goalie's head.
Here we go, let's go. Hey, press. On, boy.
number of ways to describe the ball going over the goalie's head. Donut, bunny, being two of them. It's always something a shooter should look to take. Number 10, Lucas Peabody takes a shot, bounces off the crossbar. They get a fresh shot clock. There's 25 seconds left in the quarter, so if Bishops wants, they can hold on here and get the last shot off.
Judge, keep going, Judge!
We got 10 seconds left. Entry pass into set. They draw an ejection. Number 4 again. Mr. Alex Sarku is a senior. Just having a real impact on this game here today. Nice pass back into number 4 again. It's good water polo. Ties the game with 3 seconds left in the third period, 8-8. And that will end the third period. Score is Oaks Christian 8, the Bishop's School 8. Got a tie ball game here. Heading into the fourth quarter. It's really been a tightly contested game from the beginning. And it looks like it's going to finish out that way to the end. All right. We are about to kick off the fourth quarter of play. 7 minutes to go in the game. It's tied 8-8. We got the opening sprint for Bishops, number 3, Yuto Fraley, controlling the sprint. So Bishops will go down and get the first possession here of the fourth quarter and see if they can't go up 9-8 here. It's good patience. They've got time. Got to make that pass. It's good D. It's very good defense by Oaks Christian. Looks like they're going to force them to turn the ball over. We're going to have a counter-attacking opportunity here. Number 17 is going to come up shooting. Nice save by the goalie. Oliver Price.
You need it, Charlie!
Down now. Down. Hey,
We've got 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. Bishop's is going to have to get a shot off here quickly. And they do. That's a goalie block out of bounds. Bishop's will get a new 30-second shot clock. We're going to take a referee's timeout here while one of the players here retrieves his cap. It's a common occurrence in water polo, physical game. Caps tend to get pulled off. I think the referee's made a right call there, stopping play, allowing him to put his cap back on.
Now go if you need it.
And that's going to be a turnover. Oaks Christian down on the counterattack. Looks like they have someone up middle. Bishop's fighting hard to come back and get themselves even on defense. Oh. Yeah. I think Coach Coker wanted a call there. Number 8. The referee called the ball out. He's calling a double ejection on 2 players, one from each team. Number 12 from the Bishops, Charlie Martin, and it looks like number 8, Josh Kim, both getting tangled up. I think referees sometimes, to try and keep the game a little bit more under control, will call double ejections. Kind of settle things down, but just part of the game. And that's going to be a turnover. It's nice defense by number 5. Coley Ochoa. We're going to have a man-up opportunity. I'm not sure they all know. Now they do. They're going to get organized. Coach Coker didn't like what he was seeing there and calls a timeout. Smart move. 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter in a tie ball game. He has a man opportunity here. Wanted to call a bit of a break here, get his team over, get him organized, get him focused on a play to come in here and try and take a 9-8 lead. Coach Davidson's over here with the Bishops, drawing up his 5-man, very important part of water polo. Ejections happen. It's part of the sport. You've got to be able to step up. Field players have to shot block. They have to field block. Help their goalie out. Help funnel that ball. Stay active. Move.
Come on, let's go! Let's go, boys! Let's go! Keith! Keith! Keith!
Oliver Price will start with the ball. 22 seconds to go on the shot clock. Just over 5 minutes left in the game.
44, controlling time. 44. Stay here.
Important part, stay up high with the ball. They're even. That's a goal by number 5 from Oaks Christian.
Is that correct?
Coley Ochoa. I think there's a little bit of confusion on that ejection. I think they're thinking he was potentially waved in a little early, but it doesn't matter. It's a goal for Oaks Christian.
Watch this way.
And they take a 9-8 advantage. Pass was just a little bit underthrown. The defender in the right spot, right position to steal that. Oaks Christian's going to come down. See if they can extend their lead to 2. Number 4 for Oaks Christian continuing to just battle and set.
Back line. No break. We're running the whole way. Go, Charlie!
It's an ordinary foul called at the desk. And that's an ejection called on Oaks Christian, I believe that's number 5. Number 5, Kali Ochoa. That'll be his 3rd ejection for the game. Excellent block by the goalie.
Go with it.
Jack Randall. Strike that. That's Nehemiah Pavogi. And number 17 from Oaks Christian corks a big shot. Hits the sidebar and sails out. Still a 1-goal game, 3 minutes left. Called for an offensive at set. Number 4, the referee thought he was pushing off with his arm a bit to get some separation. That one sails wide as well. Bishop's a hard counter. And coach is looking for an exclusion. It's not going to get it. There's 14 seconds to go on the shot clock. And the Bishops is going to call a timeout here with 1:53 left to go in the game. He's going to call the troops over. He's got his clipboard out. He's going to draw up a play here and try and even this match.
My job is to make sure the coach.
All right. The timeout here is about to end. Coach Davidson's got his troops down there. They're all set up. Let's see if they can't tie this ball game.
Other one. Run, shift.
Active defense. Oaks Christian's doing a good job of defending. Not giving. Great block. Good shot. Just an excellent block by the goalie from Oaks Christian. Nehemiah Bavaji.
Thank you! Go, Zarku! Go, Zarku!
Minute 25 to go. A little bit of pressure here to score a goal with the clock winding down. Still a little bit of time, but Oaks Christian continuing to play good defense. This is going to give number 9 a shooting opportunity. Elects to pass, makes a good pass. Locked the goalie, made that extra pass down to the one spot. Catch and shoot. Tie ball game with 1 minute and 8 seconds to go. And that was number 12. Charlie Martin with the goal. Really like to see that extra pass in water polo. Makes it much more difficult for the goalie to get that save. He's not expecting that extra pass. Coker getting some new personnel in there for the last minute of the game. We've already got a cap coming off and set. Oh. No, number 10 thought he had a ball under, instead he's ejected. I guess the ref thought he just went a little bit too heavy over his shoulder. Really like Coach Davidson's attitude here. Easily could have gone off on the ref. Instead, he's focused on his team and playing 5-man. And getting them set up, try and keep this a tie ball game.
Dude, remember what I said before? You know what I said before? Second surgery and I'll be going.
This has been a fun game to watch. All the boys are competing super hard, playing hard. They're all well coached. It's been a good, clean match. Really impressed with the effort that's going on out here with these young men. Swimming and egg beatering and having people hang all over you. It's not easy. Not easy at all. All right, 47 seconds to play. 27 seconds on the shot clock, which means there's about 17 seconds left on the ejection before they come in even. I think what you like to see on 5-man is stay up high, a lot of movement, a lot of hands trying to block the shot. Do your best not to allow any passes into the post. My guess is in San Diego, if Bishops stops them here, they'll see if they have anything up on the counter potentially, but likely would call a timeout. They've come even. He's going to hold the ball. That's a shot. There's 18 seconds left in the game. There's the timeout called by Coach Davidson. Bishops will have 17 seconds here to try and go up 10-9. And here we go. 15 seconds. Come up, he's going to try and draw a foul. Defender's not fouling, gets the shot off. 3, 2. won the game 9-9. We are headed to overtime. They will not go directly to a shootout. There will be I believe they're going to play 2 5-minute.
Well, however many it takes.
Check that. I just got word that we will play 1 3-minute overtime period, and it will be golden ball, sudden death water polo, which is, in my opinion, pretty darn exciting. I prefer them over shootouts, but it could still end up in a shootout if at the end of this 3-minute period there is no goals.
See that? See that? So they have
But each team will be allowed an additional timeout during this overtime sudden death period. This, of course, the opening sprint becomes pretty important here to get first possession. It's not uncommon for a coach to call a timeout upon winning the sprint and having his players go down and set up. We'll see if that occurs or not, but it can be pretty nerve-wracking, but I think a really exciting part of water polo when you get to overtime in a sudden death situation like this and you settle the game playing water polo. So for Bishops, we've got sprinting number 5, Casper Leitner. He is a sophomore, and he'll be trying to win the sprint. And it looks like we got number 3 from Oaks Christian down there, Tyler Moore. He's a senior. This is an important sprint. And the ref's moving up to the middle of the pool. And they're off. It's going to be close. Looks like Oaks Christian wins the sprint. And Coach Coker will call a timeout. If there was a time to bring out your best play, now is it.
Iron Man. We're good. That's fine.
And no sun. Pick your 7 and they're in until someone scores.
It's just been a great game. Just love watching these kids work so hard, compete so hard. It doesn't surprise me that this game went to an overtime. It really could be anybody's match. I think someone's going to find the back of the net here in the sudden death. And if I'm not mistaken, the winner of this place of this game will go on to play for 7th place, and the other team will play for 9th. Again, finishing top 10 in this tournament is no easy feat. 32 excellent teams from all over. Great representation of teams from all over the country.
Your guy plays center, Ryan. Your guy plays.
We got 2 of the best programs going at it here at Newport Harbor High School. We'll see if Oaks Christian can get a shot off here.
Stay away.
So the ball was turned over. Number 17 did not put the ball in play after being fouled. Looks like we're going to have a shot here. Nope. It's a good hustle by Oaks Christian to get back on defense after that turnover. I think they'd like to get it into number 4. He's been... They call a turnover. I think the ref felt there was just too many defenders in that area. The defenders were on him quickly. Gotta love the intensity. Both teams have definitely stepped it up. I know they're tired, they're fatigued, and there's an ejection, the first one called in overtime. Coach Coker had his one timeout, so already called it. So they're going to have to play through here. Player's going to come even in 5 seconds. And one extra pass. Not very well. May kill their extra man. They're even. And that's how the game ends. I know the goalie's going to feel that one for a while, but that happens sometimes. The ball just hits the water and it walks across. He expected it to skip and it didn't. Regardless, he had an amazing game. His team had an amazing game. But at the end, someone's got to put it in the back of the net and end this thing. And that was Oaks Christian. Really could have gone either way, folks, but both teams should be very proud. A lot to like there. And they'll still move on, and each has another game to play.
They changed it up. So
All right, hello and welcome to the South Coast Tournament. We're about to kick off the first period of play. Loyola High School of Los Angeles will be squaring off against Los Al. We're about to begin the sprint. Sprinting for La Salle is number 7, Thomas DeLuca. He's a senior. And then sprinting for Loyola was number 3, Andrew Benelli, a left-handed attacker, also a senior. Got really a beautiful day here at Newport Beach. It's a good day for water polo. And that's going to be a turnover. Stolen by number 18, McMar from Los Alamitos. Ordinary foul out on the perimeter. Got two really talented programs. Excellent coaching. Good history. I expect this to be a tight game. And number 18 just comes up rifling. At first kind of seemed unsure of what he wanted to do and just came up with an excellent skip shot from about 8 meters. I believe that was number 18, McMar. It's going to put La Salle up 1-0. 5:53 to go in the first period. Oh, nice, excellent pass. Good move by the 2-meter man. Good finish by number 6, Rafi Ventura, also a senior. It's a great way to slide away from his defender, make himself available. Good hands, good patience, beat the goalie.
Hey, zero, going zero. Let him drive. Oh, take that. Inside. Don't foul. Good.
That's going to be a turnover, ball under. Loyola, quick team, exploding up on the counterattack. They've got numbers. Excellent block by the goalie. That's just the way to stay on that shooter. Shooter was going for near side low, didn't go. And that's Joe Jennis in the cage for La Salle. And then we got Nolan Carey in the cage for Loyola. It's a good reposition by the 2-meter guard. Loyola staying in a press defense. We're going to get a shot here. And again, from outside 7 meters, number 8 from La Salle, Nicholas Keene, another senior, putting the ball away, putting La Salle up 2-1.
Don't fall,
20 seconds in the shot clock. Some weak side drives going.
One more.
They're going to try and work the ball into 2 meters. Number 6 is going to get another opportunity, but number 10 coming across to help his teammate out, making a nice steal, and that's Porter Rosenloff, right-handed senior. I think the coach might think that entry pass to be a little bit too early on the shot clock.
Come on, Andrew.
Nevertheless, it's a turnover. And both teams coming out into a press. And number 6 again, coming out big, making a nice finish. And that's Rafi Ventura with another goal, making his presence felt early in this game. Loyola is going to sub in number 8, Andrew Lee. Number 14, Jack Fisher. Looks like number 4, Nicholas Lueng, came in for LaSalle. Got number 10, Porter Rosenloff in the game for LaSalle. Number 3, Logan Coleman. Number 5, Cole Francisco, and that's going to be a turnover. The ref saying he pushed off. Again, LaSalle continuing to press. We're going to get called for an offensive here on the weak side of the pool. Number 12 trying to come in and get position. An entry pass into 2 meters. Oh, ordinary foul called. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. That's Cole Francisco with the shot. The goalie was there to make the save. Nolan Carey for Loyola. We got 2:30 to go here in the first period. Score is tied 2-2. Still both teams continuing to press. Much different defense than we saw in the 2 previous games when there was lots of zones and drops and different defenses, but these 2 teams have, for the most part, elected to come out and press each other. That's a 50-50 ball.
Work on it! Balls are fun! Don't fall! Willie, open water!
He lost his driver there, but
Work on it!
he's going to try and draw a foul so he can get a shot off. Still not happening. That's a nice field block by number, that looks like number 3, Logan Coleman from LaSalle. It's always a nice stat sheet to fill, field blocks for players. I know coaches appreciate them, the goalies certainly do. So they called Francisco for a push-off. They tried to thread the needle inside. So we've got 40 seconds to play in the first quarter. And that's going to be a turnover. So there's about a 2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. But Loyola should, do their best to run the clock down as far as possible before attempting a shot. Looks like we're going to get a shot right here. It's a nice block by the goalkeeper. And that's going to end the first period. It's 2-2. We've got Loyola facing off against Los Alamitos.
Hi, I'll be right back.
2 teams with a lot of talent, a lot of good coaching. And I expect a tight ball game all the way to the end. Okay, the refs have just blown their whistle. They'd like to get this second period underway, and they're asking for the players to line up. Got a 2-2 ball game here. Looks like coming out for LaSalle, we've got number 10, Porter Rosenloff. Number 3, Logan Coleman. Number 8, Nicholas Keene. And number, looks like, is that number 13, I believe? Michael Sorensen.
Let's go, Adam.
Got Joe Janess in the cage. All right, that's Loyola's ball. In the water for Loyola, we got number 5, Nicholas Quenko. We've got number 10, Adam Yost. We got number 4, just received an entry pass. That's Christopher Callis. Nice lefty. It's a good attempt there. Number 6, Rafi Ventura, who's already put in 2 goals here for the Cubs. We got number 12, William Sanchez out in the water. And their goalie, Nolan Carey. Nice field block by Mr. Sanchez there.
Go, Chris!
They swing the ball over to the 4-5 side. 2 meters is doing his best to hold position, and he does. Good entry pass, ejection. It's good water polo. It's good hard work by the Loyola Cubs. And a nice pass inside. Rafi notching a hat trick here in the first half. That can happen in a press defense. 2-meter players can do some damage if they can get set, get position, and the players are able to get solid entry passes.
Hey, do your defending right now. Hey, we got goalie 0. Goalie 0.
See if LaSalle can come back and even this thing up.
Let him swim. Good, good. Let's go. Come on, Adam. Let's hit. Hey, what's that? Weird.
Again, Loyola's still in a press defense. They draw an offensive, it's set. It's a good outlet pass by the goalie. Puts Loyola in an attacking position immediately. The 2-meter player could have maybe taken his time just a little bit more on that shot, but it was a good attempt. And there's an ejection called against number 5 from Loyola. Nicholas Quint. Goal, number 8. Nicholas Keene. To even the score at 3-3. I think you've got LaSalle, putting away some good outside shots, and Loyola putting away a lot of shots inside close to the cage. Continuing pressure defense. This is one way to grind out a water polo game. When you press both ends of the pool, it's pretty exhausting. Water polo is tough enough as it is, but this is what the coaches are electing to do.
Get back! Get back! Attack!
Now they're calling it back into a help position, back to a press. Got 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go here in the half. Even ball game. You see, nice extra pass. Just a good loft over. It looks like Mr. Sanchez there. He's going to notch his 4th goal of the game. Really well designed on when the 2-meter player is being fronted. Number 6 is pushing him out to gain a little bit of room behind and just makes a nice move away from the defender without pushing off and just receiving a perfect pass from his teammate. And again, number 6 takes his time and then puts the ball away. And that's Rafi Ventura, excuse me.
First goal. First goal. Fine.
It's a nice shot block by the goalie, Nolan Carey. That one really didn't have a chance.
Fisher. Down one more. Good, we're okay. Look.
No, this is not the...
Good. Help down the turn. Help down the turn. Here goes. Come on. Good. Nice shot. Go.
Number 7 just flicked the ball up underneath to himself. Made a nice clean steal.
Stay. Good, Chris. Go, Chris. Go. Stay down.
Great hands again by number 6, Rafi Ventura. And that's Rafi Ventura's 5th goal of the half. Really just showing a lot of skill at that center position. I think La Salle needs to make some corrections on their perimeter defense and make it a little bit more difficult for the perimeter players to make such a precision pass. It's a good ordinary foul. It's a great chase by Francisco to come back on that. And then also get the steal. It's good hustle. Not easy to do after you just sprinted down the pool to stop their momentum and then at the same time come back and crash and steal the ball. Straight effort there by Francisco. But I think La Salle's got to get an inside game going here. They gotta get the ball into set. They gotta try and draw some more ejections. They've got good shooters, but if you're constantly taking shots too far out, those percentages are going to be pretty low.
Let him get out. Hey, stay one here. Stay foul. And on. Pinelli. Stay. Pinelli, get it. You're ready for a Look.
Ball under. No, it wasn't called. Just a shot. Turnover on the shot. Joe Janess making an outlet pass to number 8, Nicholas Keene. And that's a good goal by Mr. Francisco there. Cole Francisco with his, I believe, first goal of the game to bring La Salle within 1. Score is now Loyola 5, La Salle 4, 1:06 left in the half.
Hey, 4. Hey, 3. Fish, 3. Will!
All right, Rafi Ventura checked back into the game. Pretty sure La Salle should keep an eye on that guy. That's a nice steal over there at the wing. This is where the press defenses can pay off, can get good turnovers, which leads to counterattacks like we're seeing right here. Good inside water pass, and that's going to be a 5-meter. It's an easy call. And that's the benefit of a press defense. Force turnovers and go. Looks like number 8, Nicholas Keene, the senior, will step up and take the shot from the 5-meter line. Nolan Carey will try and keep this ball from going in the net. Ref's making the goalie get back on the line. That's a good block. It's just an excellent block by the goalie. It's a good attempt by the shooter, but sometimes the goalies just read it correctly. Loyola has been successful with some of those passes over the defenders in front of the goal, but not that time. We got another counter going here. We're going to have an opportunity of a shot. It's not a bad shot to take with just a few seconds left in the half. Get a good look. Just got to try and find those corners. So that'll end the half. We got a score of Loyola 5, La Salle 4. They're going to have a 3-minute break here before they start the third period. After a tough first half of pressing and countering, hopefully these kids are getting something to drink, get hydrated. And we'll see if the coaches elect to come out in the second half with a similar style. Maybe they switch it up. All right, the referee just blew their whistle. Start to prepare these teams to begin the second half of play.
Close out, 3, 1, 2, 3. Close out.
All right, sprinting for La Salle is number 13, Michael Sorensen. Looks like number 7 from Loyola, Nolan Roberts, will be sprinting for the Cubs. The refs generally don't like to see hands on the lane lines when sprinting, just your head. Both players have extended their legs out in front of them. They come up over their legs and do a full sprint. It'll be a close one. Looks like Loyola just barely got there first. So they're going to come down, have the initial possession here of the second half. There's a bit of a careless turnover. La Salle's going to have an opportunity here to tie it up real quick here. And that's Francisco coming in and putting it away with authority. Tie the game at 5-5. Cole's dad was a standout player at Long Beach State. Joel Francisco also played for Scott Massey at Hacienda Heights Wilson and won a CAF title. There's another careless turnover by the Cubs. It's going to cost them here maybe again. Number 8 getting up high, taking his time and beating the goalie. Nicholas Keene. Just like that, La Salle goes from a 5-4 deficit to a 6-5 advantage.
No foul, no foul.
It's a nice outlet pass from the goalie. They're trying this same overpass. This time La Salle was a little quicker to rotate from the X5 position and come over to help. La Salle running a double post, putting it in, no call.
Play the ball, gotta play the ball.
La Salle's coach thought that should have been an ejection. You know, these refs make a lot of calls during the game, and they get most of them right. Not saying that was the wrong call at all, but I think the majority of the time these refs do an excellent job having to make so many calls during the course of the game. And that's an ejection. Loyola's going to have a power play. Number 8 will go to the corner, take a 20-second break. Loyola's got to get the ball up and attack. Be a little bit more aggressive. Don't put the ball in the water. Just keep it dry, move it around. That's 3 times it's touched the water. Keep it dry, move it around. Sometimes good shooters can just bail you out, and that's what happened there with number 12. William Sanchez throwing in a rifle in the upper left-hand corner. Get this game back to a 6-6 tie. Beckett Chen, number 2, just checked in for La Salle for the Griffins. And that's a turnover. Got to be a little bit more careful on your passes. Get up on your legs. Make sure your teammate's open. It was the right idea on that pass there. Just a little bit too high. And Francisco has put in 2 goals in the second half. Makes a nice pass inside, and that's an ejection. The defender hooked his arm. I think La Salle's coach has elected to call a timeout there. Kind of settle his guys down and set up a play here. So that was a full timeout.
Give it the ball.
I think one of the neat things about these tournament formats early in the season is not you get to see a lot of teams, but a lot of players as well. I think coaches typically go a little deeper into their bench, play more guys, give them some experience, and see what they can do. And as they get towards the end of the year, sometimes they find they might have a deeper bench than they thought, and other times some kids might need a little bit more experience before they're ready for some of the bigger moments. But I think these tournaments are just a great learning experience for all the teams, all the players involved. Play a lot of games, play a lot of quality games, and just come out here and compete hard, and that's exactly what Loyola and Los Al are doing at this moment. Another team really wanting to give an inch. So here we are, 6-6, 4:15 left in the third period. Los Al coming out of a timeout. They have a man advantage. Look for them to keep the ball dry, move it around, and there's a post pass. So number 4 floated out a little bit high from the 2-post. And the attacker came in, locked the goalie, made the extra pass. And Nicholas put it away. Great shot, great finish. Coaches always feel pretty good after scoring on a timeout.
No pass them, Leon! Swim back! Higher back, higher!
All right. We're going to try this. Oh, well, that's trouble. That's good defense, though. Much harder defense. If you noticed, he pushed Rafi a little further away from the goal, got up big, made a good shot block, a field block. No easy assignment there. That's a good entry pass. Gonna have to make a turn here. Loyal, a good defense, coming back to crash on that and steal the ball.
He's got to play the ball. He's just got his arm down by his arm. He's got to play the ball.
Come on, Chris! Get in!
It's number 7 guarding set. Nolan Roberts. Strike that. Thomas DeLuca. Uh-oh. And Los Al kind of avoided a potential disaster there, but shot clock ran out. Defenders kept their hands up. No call.
Hey, 18 seconds. Tomas left.
That's going to be a steal. Sort of a tough pass to make across the defender. You also had a crasher coming in there. I think both teams can maybe be a little bit more patient on offense. Work for the best opportunity, not the first. So now number 1 should be releasing. Or I could just fire it up from 9 meters out. Good hard shot, that sometimes you just throw those up, hope the goalie, hope it goes in, but, the second best thing is to get a fresh shot clock, play some more offense, not have to swim back to D. You can see how high Rafi is zoning out up there, number 6. It's a good battle going on at set right now. Yep. The ref called Loyola for ducking under to try and get that ball and maintain possession, but the ref wasn't having it. In water polo, you are not allowed to submerge underwater to gain an advantage of any kind. there's another outside shot by number 8, Nicholas Keene. I believe that's his 3rd goal of the game. Good shooter. Not afraid to shoot. Good reason why. He puts a lot of them in. Los Sal's definitely picked up their intensity here. That's just an ordinary foul. That's going to be a steal. Got 47 seconds left in the quarter. I got weak. That's going to be another steal for La Salle. And an ejection. Called on number 14. That's Jack Fisher. And there's a goal for Los Alamitos. The Griffins taking a 9-6 lead on number 18, McMar. He's a junior. Putting that shot away to go up by 3. Loyola's got to kind of recapture some of that energy they had in the first half. Do a better job of protecting the ball on offense. Had a few too many turnovers here in the 3rd period. And then get right back in this game. There's an excellent pass. It was a good attempt, good quality. If the goalie was there. And that's going to end the 3rd period of play. La Salle really taking control of that quarter. Really stepped up their pressure defense. That translated to steals, counters, and goals. Gave them a 3-goal advantage. So Loyola is going to have to protect the ball a little bit better, make better releases, continue to work for their 2-meter player, and see if they can't get some more goals out of him, some more ejections, 5 meters. Because it doesn't look like La Salle is going to be intent on coming back and allowing them to shoot from up top. Got about a minute left here before we start the 4th period. All right, the teams are about to break their huddles. Hop back into the water. We'll go for the 4th sprint.
It's all in there. What do you want?
Still 7 minutes to play. It's plenty of water polo. Plenty of time for Loyola to make a comeback here. All right, sprinting for La Salle, number 13, Michael Sorensen, and number 7 for Loyola, Nolan Roberts. That's a nice clean start. Loyola comes up with the sprint. And they're going to get the first possession here of the fourth quarter. And still Los Al coming out in their tight press. Really trying to force those turnovers. I think if they could do a good job, if Loyola can make good releases, make good entry passes, or a good drive right there by number 12, draw some contact, get a little bit of an advantage, and force the defender to grab. And that's the 6th goal for number 6. Rafi Ventura. Nice pass from his teammate. Again, Rafi just really good at creating space for himself and doesn't rush that shot. Realizes he has a little bit of time, takes a good look at the goalie, and is pretty much beating him every time. That's exactly what Loyola wanted to do. Come out, win the sprint, go down and score the first goal. Certainly gives you a little bit of extra energy here in the fourth quarter. And they're going to have to put out an outside shot. He elects to dump the ball. It's never a bad call. Sometimes you're up 2 goals. No need to force a shot that might lead to a counter. So smart play. Uh-oh. He's in set again. There's number 7. Rafi Ventura just continuing to impress at 2 meters. And again, that's what you can get sometimes when a team elects to press. A strong 2-meter player like Rafi can hurt you. I think the refs are definitely going to let the kids play a little bit more physical this fourth quarter. Loyola's out on the counter, moving hard. Got number 5 up in the middle. Great save by the goalie. He had to come diving across the entire net to make that save. Really impressive block by Nolan Carey to help keep his team within 1 goal. And you can see they're getting pressed out way past half. I think Loyola is content to play 4-on-4 here. It's going to be tight. Yeah, that's a turnover. Los Al just immediately attacking. And that ball goes out of bounds. William Sanchez just applying heavy pressure, pushing him towards the edge of the pool, and the ball went out of bounds. I think you can see a little bit of the fatigue setting in after a long 3 days and a game of pressing. But Coach Eric Healy calls a timeout. Calls a 30-second timeout. So again, a quick one. Give his team a little bit of a break.
11 on the shot clock. 11.
If anything, text me and I can come back.
Goalie ball. Get the lane out. Goalie ball. Go. Will.
And that's just good defense by number 18 from Los Al. Mark Marr keeping his hips up, keeping his eye on the ball, and stepping up and making that steal.
Porter, safety.
Where's the ball?
One more time. About 22 seconds. 22.
Oh.
Wow, right in the face.
Number 18 from Los Al finds the back of the net. Macbar Jr. just getting up and rifling it. Cross cage skip shot. Sometimes those are just really hard to track for the goalie. I can tell you, these Los Al shooters not afraid to shoot. A lot of guys out there, they don't mind putting the ball up. And that's going to give them a 2-goal advantage at 10-8 with just over 3 minutes to play. Nice move by number 4 from Loyola, Christopher Callis, a lefty attacker, junior. Good hands, good patience there, nice finish. It's going to earn him a break. Number 5 is going to come in. Nicholas Cuenco, a right-handed utility player, senior. Back to a 1-point ball game. A lot of activity going on at 2 meters. Now they're coming back, allowing an outside shot. And that's coming from Francisco. Cole just putting up a big outside heater.
Let's go.
We got to check the clock real quick. It was continuing to run after that goal, so they got to put a little bit of time back on there. And they take care of it quickly. 2:30 to play. Los Alamitos 11, Loyola 9. Still enough time for the Cubs here. It's a good post up by William, making the extra pass, but maybe could have come up shooting, but made that decision to make an extra pass. There's a timeout called by Loyola. I believe that's their last timeout of the game. With 1:49 to play. He wants to get his team in position, give him a little rest, try and get this within a 1-goal game. My guess is he'll try and set something up for either Rafi Ventura, who's been virtually unstoppable this game. Christopher Callis, also their lefty. Number 12, William Sanchez. Three players that can definitely put the ball in the back of the net. All right, with 1:49 to play, I think it's pretty imperative that Loyola get a goal here. If not, they're going to have to go into a full press to steal. Try and get that ball back as quickly as possible. Sal doing a good job at denying the pass.
No foul, we're good. Higher team. Higher Logan. Don't get ready to trap.
He's going to swing it over here. Yep. Good defense by Los Al. Don't look to the ref for a call. I think you just keep playing.
Use time. Use clock.
It's number 8, Nicholas Keene. He's having a fabulous game.
Cover. Mikey, come back.
Safe. Nice pass. Nice finish by number 10. Porter Rosenloff. Good hands. I think 3 goals with 1 minute left is a pretty tall order to overcome, but it has happened. But I think at this point, La Salle just has to really play smart. They really don't need another goal. Just play good D. More often than not, refs will call an ejection in the situation. We'll see if that rings true here, but Loyola is bringing their goalie out, pulling out all the stops here, trying to... Some heavy defense being played. That was a good design play. Yeah, you really don't want to shoot the ball here if you're La Salle. Just hold the ball. I think Loyola's, their coaches, clearly have worked on this in practice. It's not something he just draws up and they do. And that was pretty well executed up until the very end. Bar down, just a matter of a quarter of an inch, and that's a goal. But this has been another entertaining matchup. All the games here today on Championship Saturday have been tough. Closely contested games. This one's really no different, even though it's a 3-goal score. It's really been very, very tight ball game. But it looks like La Salle is going to be able to close this out. You don't want to be moving. It's a good job by Francisco to maintain possession. He's just going to do his best to run the clock out. Again, I don't think La Salle needs a goal. Might take one here. No, and that's why. But with a 3-goal lead and 16 seconds left, I think La Salle is going to pull this out, but that's still good to practice for Loyola. You never know when you're in this situation, and it's a 1-goal game, and something like that could help you tie the ball game up. So again, these tournaments, do your best to win every game, but it's also a great learning experience. You can practice a lot of different game situations like they've done here. And these coaches have clearly worked on that. Why not? Nice quick shot from number 3 from Loyola, another lefty, Andrew Benelli. It's a nice double bar in. So there's 13 seconds again. It's a 2-goal game, and how quickly can they get to the goalie? It's going to take them a good 5 seconds to swim down there before they can put any kind of pressure on them. Really, someone should have been swimming out to these guys, but that's all right. And it's a great water polo match. The final score, 12-10. LaSalle
I'm capable of both.
pulling this one out, but just some great all-around play from a number of players here today. But on the losing side, Rafi Ventura throwing in 7 goals was just quite frankly a beast, very difficult to deal with. And then a number of players stood out at LaSalle, but Cole Francisco really stepped up his game in the second half, and I believe he put in 3 or 4 goals in that second half to help propel LaSalle to that win. Okay, welcome to the South Coast Tournament bronze medal match between Harvard Westlake and Sacred Heart. Both teams have had an excellent tournament, and they played in the semifinals earlier today, coming up just a little bit short, but had some quality games. Harvard Westlake can see if they can't get another scoring opportunity here, and it looks like they're going to. Yep, that's trouble. Harvard Westlake coach would like a 5-meter for that. And called an ejection. So that was a shot at the end of the first period there.
Guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So that shot was blocked by the goalie and retained possession. So Sacred Heart should be even to start the second period. Coming up after this game, we'll have Newport Harbor High School facing off against Mater Dei in the championship game. Coach Cruchkamp is over talking to the referee, trying to plead his case on a couple of calls. I think water polo always has hopefully a nice balance between communication going on between the refs and the coaches. Lots of times it's civil, sometimes it's not, but we do like that they're communicating with each other. I think it's important, as long as it doesn't hold up the game. But this is certainly being Coach Jack Crover also talking a little bit to the refs. I'd like to see a little less aggression.
Get your legs up, Steve. Get your legs up.
Coach Grover. It's great coaching advice in almost anything you do on water polo, whether it's passing, shooting. You got to get up under your legs. Don't forget your legs. Really one of the most critical parts of the game. It's good defense by Harvard Westlake.
Hey, number 14 just kicked my player, man.
Baxter Chelsom, the goalie, easily wrangles that one in. Oh, that's a good pass into set. Yeah, that's a correct call. 2-meter play at position. It's a nice ejection. Number 11 is going to go to the corner and take a break. That's Will Swart.
Step in, Dean.
I think Will might want to have a talk with his teammate over there at X1. You really want to pressure that ball at X1 and not allow that pass to even come into 2 meters, but that's not what happened. And Harvard capitalizes and scores a goal to go up 3-2. Oh, nice move by number 10, Hassan Hove. Great work. Just as the defender was coming in to potentially steal that, he got a nice sweep shot off and beat the goalie. Score is now tied.
Hey, Jeff, 2 posts. Jeff, 2 posts. Jeff, 4-2. Lay down. Lay down. Step in.
Number 18. Jake Renke. Excuse me, Jack Burkhart. Jack Burkhart, number 18 from Harvard Westlake. I believe that's his second goal of the game. Let's see what happens in 2 meters.
Chris, back up! Chris, back up! Chris, back up! Step up, Chris! Step up!
10 seconds left on the shot clock. Harvard Westlake being patient. That's a turnover. Shot over the goal.
Oh, here he goes! Go! Hey! Chris, help!
That might hit the lane line now. He saves it. It's good. Good hustle.
1-2.
Attack, Daniel! 1-on-1! Go!
Let's go!
Chris, step up! Step up! Step up!
Wow. Nice job. I think the defense was a little reluctant to come back. And number 10, Daniel, who's a senior attacker. Natsakanian, I believe is his last name. Daniel Natsakanian, number 10. It's a good finish. Got up on his legs, held it, made a nice finish. That puts Harvard Westlake up 5-3.
Other shoulder,
Nice pass. It's a great move by the 2-meter player, number 10, Hassan Hove, to draw that exclusion. Now let's see if Sacred Heart can convert on the man up. Harvard continues to press hard on the counter. We're going to have an opportunity here. Nice move by number 14 again. JT getting more people kicked out. Let's see if Sacred Heart can convert. I think they have to be a little bit more patient, move the ball around a little bit more. I think their lefty over there has got to lick the goalie off. That's going to be a good look for number 11. That's Will Swart, right-handed attacker, senior, stepping up, being aggressive, very confident shot, put that away. Coach Camp is going to bring in number 5, number 8, number 9. Number 5, Tyler Hogan. Number 8, Nelson Harris. Number 9, Oliver Marson. Oliver, one of the few freshmen out here playing. Right-handed utility player.
What?
Oh, that's the way to steal it back. You know, it's a way to not give up on the play. Number 21, Connor Kim, hanging in there. Connor's a sophomore.
Watch you have to go. Watch the pick. Keep it. Good team. Higher team, higher. Stay there, team.
There's an entry pass in a set, turnover. That one sailed just a little bit wide. That's good defense. It's good recovery by Harvard. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He's going to have center. Oh, yeah. So the reason for that call is they felt the player came in for the arm and not the ball. And that was the main reason. Easily could have been a 5-meter as well. But I think since there was a defender slightly in front of the offensive player, that's why they called it an ejection. But you got to make an effort to get to the ball. You know, the refs might let you get away with hitting the hand or even the wrist, but if you're grabbing the arm, the elbow, you're going to get called for that. That's just an excellent finish. Will Swart again, feeling it, throwing in another heater. Both coaches going to their bench again. And I think it's a great tactic to keep your team fresh. Get all your players lots of playing time and experience. I think it keeps a higher level of water polo. Got to rest every once in a while. It's a tough sport. 6-5. Harvard Westlake 6. Sacred Heart 5.
Back up, Jackson. Back up, Jackson. Jackson, step in.
One more pass. He's going to get a good look here. Field blocking. Love it. It's good defense. He had two guys up tall, field blocking there. May not want to let that guy shoot again. Oh. Well, that shot's coming from about 12 meters out. Had a lot of heat on it, but the goalie was all over that. And at the end of the half, Harvard Westlake 6, Sacred Heart 5. We're going to have a 3-minute break here before we start the third period. Get these young men a well-needed break here.
Another commentary.
They'll be coming down to the wire as usual. A lot of these games today have been very, very tight. One of them going to sudden death overtime. I expect this game will likely be the same, coming down to the final period to play. Especially as these coaches continue to sub. Keeps the energy level up.
you think is going to win?
We are back here at Newport Harbor High School. This is the third place match between Harvard Westlake and Sacred Heart. Harvard Westlake leading 6-5. And Harvard Westlake will control the first sprint of the second half here. It's just an ordinary foul called on the perimeter. He's going to swing it up to the top. You can see the two-meter player working in there to hold position. It's just a constant battle. One side to two, but the ref thought number 5 was just being a little heavy-handed there. Sent him to the corner for 20 seconds. Jackson Tierney comes up firing, number 13. But the goalie was on that, made a nice save. That was Jackson Tierney making some power moves on the far side, but the goalie and defenders are there to stop him.
Keep driving. Keep up.
Ordinary foul. Let's see, Sacred Heart's establishing set. That's going to be an ejection. And number 17, Otto Stoddart. He'll swim over to the corner. The ref thought that was just a little bit aggressive. Kicked out another Harvard Westlake player. And it's 2 in the box. Got a 6-on-4. Let's see if they can convert. Great field blocking so far. Got to make extra passes. Yeah. Will Swart again, striking again. Just great shooting, great legs.
Hey, defense out of court. Hey, we have one.
8-7, 36 seconds left in the third period. Harvard Westlake still maintaining their lead. Sacred Heart not going away.
So that's wait, that's it? He just yelled at you and that's nothing? Okay.
All right, 35 seconds left.
That's good. Harry! That's totally fine.
Harvard draws an exclusion. And they attack immediately. And that's a 5-meter.
Oh my God!
And that's a yellow card issued to Coach Kirchkamp. Not happy with that call. Let's see if Murdoch can get a stop here. We've got number 13, Jackson Tierney, taking the 5-meter penalty shot, and he puts it away. And it's going to put Harvard Westlake up 9-7 with 16 seconds left to play in the third period.
Hogan, go! We got 15.
All right. Still enough time here for Sacred Heart to get into their front court and get a shot off. We got to get someone in front of the goal. Oh, that was a good try. And that's going to end the third period of play. Got 2 minutes before we start the fourth period here. All right, we're about to kick off the fourth quarter here. Harvard Westlake leads Sacred Heart 9-7. Got 7 minutes of water polo left here. These two teams battling it out for a third place finish in the South Coast tournament. Both coaches have gone to their bench routinely. And it's been an aggressive and competitive game. And like most of the games today, they're coming down to the very end. Sprinting for Sacred Heart is number 11, Will Swart. And for Harvard Westlake, we got number 18, Jack Burkhart, who controls the sprint for Harvard Westlake. About 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. I think Harvard's content to be patient and wait till the end of the shot clock before taking any action here. That's a great finish by their left-handed player. That's Dean Strausser, number 9. And that gives them a 3-goal advantage with 6:32 to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, it's the right idea. And that's a turnover by Sacred Heart. That's a tough one. And had just drawn an ejection, had a chance to set up a power play and get within 2. Instead, they turned the ball over. And they just got a battle here on defense. They cannot trade goals. I think that's great defense by the 2-meter guard. Put his hands up, make it clear and visible to the refs as his teammates are crashing in.
Ordinary, keep that play. 6 on 5. What?
That's an ordinary foul up top. No ejection called. That's a turnover. Again, Harvard needs to be careful. They have a 3-goal lead. Sacred Heart, I think, as this fourth quarter wears on, is going to get more and more in a position where you're going to have to press. And that's a good hard shot, but off the crossbar. And now Sacred Heart's got an advantage. They're going to have a really good scoring opportunity here. Number 5, Tyler Hogan, makes good on the counterattack to draw Sacred Heart within 2. And Coach Kruchkamp, as he has the whole game, continues to sub and move in fresh players. Ordinary foul up top.
Don't chase over there, Lucky. Leave it.
2-meter players got to be careful not to be inside 2. Why not? That's number 21, Connor Kim, throwing in another goal to take it back up to a 3-goal advantage with 4:34 to play in the fourth period.
Overkicked in. Andrew down. Work that with over. Andrew down.
Sacred Heart with the turnover. We got 4 minutes to play. Again, Coach Grover over there telling his players to be patient. Slow it down. Number 14 sitting over there, wide open, and finishes. That's Chris Arikelian. Okay. Harvard Westlake with a 12-8 lead, 3:35 to go. They're going to have to That's an offensive call on the set on the 2-meter player.
Let's go, press. Luke, you get it. Lukey balance.
Number 11's been hot this game. That's a good block by the goalie. Will Swartz put in a number of goals today.
Hey, Oliver, out that way.
That was a good save by the goalie. Baxter Chelsea with that high corner shot. That's an ejection. That was a clear call. I think it's smart for them to attack quickly and try and get a goal here. Yep. Andrew Spencer firing one in for Sacred Heart. Draw them in to a 3-goal game. There's 2.5 minutes to play. Sacred Heart is still very much in this game. If they can get a stop here, get down and score in the next 35 seconds. They're going to have to force some steals. They're going to put a little bit more pressure on the ball, I think. And they do move to a press. I think they should. They might even consider sending players early. That's really good defense by number 3 from Sacred Heart. Harry Rowland just doing a great job of maintaining his position, balance, keeping his hands up. It's going to be trouble for Harvard Westlake. Yep, that's another rejection. They got to get something quick here. Oh, that's in. It's a strong finish by number 20, Luke Buckler. Bring him within 2 goals. A minute 50 left. That was just about 30 some odd seconds to get that goal. Love the fight from Sacred Heart. They're down 4 goals in the fourth period, but they're not giving up. They drew it within 2. Let's see if they can get a steal, earn an offensive, maybe induce them into a bad shot. Yeah. That's an ejection called on number 5, Tyler Hogan.
going to Japan next year? I feel like I'm the best there, but it's going over.
Let's go, boys.
All right, Sacred Heart has to get a stop here. Play some five-man defense. Still very much in this game with a minute and a half to go, but they have to get a stop here. I'm sure Harvard's content to run as much clock as possible.
Back up, team. One more.
Well, that's a new shot clock. Great block by the goalie, but they're going to be even in 1 second. Sacred Heart's really going to need to get this ball back. They're going to have to go to a press to steal. That's good hands-up play. That's a good no call. I think at this point in the game, that's a good no call.
Go, Tyler. Both sides.
But Sacred Heart needs to score quickly.
Back.
And they call an offensive. And that's a tough one. That's a tough one for Sacred Heart, but I didn't see it. I'm sure that's what happened. But Harvard Westlake's just going to run out the clock. Sacred Heart will get the ball back at least once more. He's trying to steal it, doing the best he can. Number 14 over there, JT, is doing a good job protecting it. And that's going to put Harvard Westlake up 13-10 with 19 seconds to go.
Yes, you have 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds.
Coach Krujkamp is going to call a 30-second timeout with 19 seconds to go. Again, I think from his perspective, we probably cannot win the game here, but excellent time to get some practice in and some game situations and see if they still can't get a score here at the end of the game.
You doing this section? Can you go around?
Just remember, coming up after this, Newport will battle Mater Dei for the championship. Sacred Heart. And then we're going to get one shot off here. He's going to go for the lob, and the goalie's all over that. And that's going to end it. Our final here today. Harvard Westlake 13, Sacred Heart 10. Great job by both teams, both coaches. They battled hard. A lot of impressive play, impressive shots. Both teams should be really proud of their finish. But it looks like Harvard Westlake is going to go home with a third place finish and some hardware from this South Coast tournament. welcome to the 2022 South Coast Tournament Championship game between Mater Dei and Newport Harbor High School. Mater Dei's head coach is Brian Anderson, and he's assisted by Brian McSweeney. Newport Harbor is head coach is Ross Sinclair, and he is assisted by Shane Luth, Tanner Pullis, and Cody Moore. I expect this to be a very, very entertaining game. Both teams extremely well coached. Both teams have a lot of talent, a lot of depth, a lot of experience. So like a lot of the games that have been played today, I do anticipate a very closely contested game, one that will likely come down to the final minutes of the fourth period. Looks like sprinting for Newport Harbor is number 7, Finn LeSueur. And for Mater Dei, it's number 22, Landon Akerstrom. Both are seniors. Also starting for Mater Dei is number 4, Gavin Karnick. Number 9, Owen Routh. In the cage, they've got Nathan Tauscher. Number 13, Jack Bryant. And on the far side of the pool over there, number 3, Nathan Banos for Newport Harbor. Finn LeSueur, number 7, Ben Lathy, number 13, Gavin Netherton, number 11, Owen Tift, number 5, number 14, Gavin Appledorn, and number 4, Pete Castillo. And in the cage, number 1, Cooper Mathisrud. And Gavin faking and Gavin Netherton with a shot, bar down. Being aggressive early. I think Coach Sinclair would like to see some extra passing, but that shot barely missed. Ross Sinclair imploring his players to counter. It's an excellent pass into set. Pete Castillo draws the ejection on number... Who's that going? It looks like number 6. Alexander Oprah. That's 2 quick shots by Newport on the 6-on-5. 2 misses. We're 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first period, 0-0. That's a good block by Cooper. Mathisrud in the cage. And Newport moves down, transitions to front court offense.
Go Gavin! Go Gavin!
And that's a good shot by Ben Likey, number 13, putting it in cross cage to put up Newport Beach 1-0. Got a bit of a break here while one of the Mater Dei players puts his cap back on. Almost ready, and there we go. About 5 minutes left in the first period. Newport's up 1-0. Mater Dei making some aggressive drives. Yeah. That's a good entry pass by Mater Dei. Injection drawn. Number 14, Gavin Appledorn, will take a break in the corner and see if Newport can stop them there in the 5-man. That's a no call up front. Nice job, Gavin Netherton with the field block. And Newport will move up on offense. Get it down to the wing at Ben Lathy. Got it. It's a shot by Owen Tiff, sails wide. Newport's covering, Mater Dei countering. Mater Dei's got some numbers here. Cooper coming up with a big stop in the cage. It's Finn Lesueur with the ball, stepping in, looking for an opening. Swings the ball over to Gavin Appledorn. Pete Castillo with the ball. That's a nice field block by number 22. Landon Akerstrom from Mater Dei. It's an ordinary foul on the perimeter. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. And that's a great outside shot by number 13, Jack Bryant, to tie the game at 1 apiece. Owen Tift is going to sub out. Number 8, Shane Santoni, checking in. Shane is a sophomore. Really came right in as a freshman, played, and is now contributing a lot of minutes here as a sophomore. Excellent player. Gavin Appledorn. Oh, Jesus. Mater Dei swings the ball over. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Mater Dei's got to look to get a shot here. And that's a 5-meter penalty call by number 11. And number 3, Mater Dei, Nathan Banos, will step up to take the 5-meter penalty shot. And that's a good finish by Mater Dei to go up 2-1. There's 2 minutes left in the first period of play. It's a nice block by Mater Dei's goalie, Nathan Tusher. That's going to be a steal. Good job by Cooper Mathisrud to come out of the cage on that one. We're going to have numbers here. comes up firing. Ben Lighty, his second goal of the game to even it up.
Go boys! On your board! I want to.
It's a nice job by Gavin Appledorn repositioning it set, making a nice play on the ball there as well.
On your board!
See what Newport can do here. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Mater Dei definitely coming back on Pete Castillo. That's Appledorn's shot going wide. Oh, the ball's squirting out of a number of people's hands. That's an offensive call on the weak side. There should be an opportunity here for Newport. "15 seconds left in the quarter. There's an offensive call on Newport Beach. It's going to give Mater Dei a little life here at the end of the quarter. Mathershreed with the stop to end the quarter. And at the end of one, our score is tied 2-2. All right, we got about 10 seconds here before the players are asked to line up to begin the second quarter of play. And this is very much an evenly matched first quarter, and the score represents that, 2-2.
Let's go, boys!
Looks like Newport's going to go back with their original starting lineup to begin the second period here. Mater Dei looks to have a similar lineup as they began the first quarter as well. Number 22 for Mater Dei, Landon Akerstrom, a senior, will be sprinting for Mater Dei, and Finn LeSueur, also a senior from Newport, will be sprinting. Looks like Mater Dei is going to win the sprint. get the first crack at scoring a goal here in the second period.
Good cross.
That's an excellent shot by their left-hander, number 6, Alexander Opria, Jr. Nice finish with authority on that one. That puts Mater Dei up 3-2. Mater Dei steals the ball, comes down to the front court. Still leading 3-2. Nice block by Cooper Mathisrud in the cage for Newport. Newport Harbor coming down. Oh. That's a good job by the defender to show his hands. Ben's got to do his best to step out to the ball there, try and get his hands on it. We got 10 seconds on the shot clock for Mater Dei. It's a push off on Mater Dei. Turnover. There's lots of physical play going on at the moment. Lots of holding. I think the players just got to continue to move and attack. Finn LeSueur trying a near side skip shot, sails over the cage. Still 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the half. Mater Dei is going to get a good, nice block by Cooper Mathisrud. Nice job by the goalie Cooper to come out, steal that ball after his block. Could have gone either way.
Go Gavin, Netherton! Go Gavin, Netherton! Go Gavin!
Picastillo in set maybe. Excellent block by Mater Dei's goalie. That was Picastillo with the shot, but great block by Nathan Tauscher. That's Finn LeSueur with another shot. Just can't. That's number 4, Picastillo. He's going to spend some time in the ejection box, and Mater Dei converts. That's number 3, Nathan Banos with the goal, putting Mater Dei up 4-2.
Format!
It's Owen Bartlett who's checked into the game, number 2. Shane Santoni also back in the game. That's a great shot by Gavin Oppador finding the bar across. That draws Newport within 1, Mater Dei 4, Newport 3.
Come on there, man. Turn the ball. Yeah. Good. 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 Bring it.
Mater Dei attacks down deep on the wing, bringing it up to the 4 position. Back down to the wing. Cooper with another shot block. That's going to be a turnover. Mater Dei has done a good job of taking away 2 meters, not allowing Newport. And that's a great shot by Finn Lesueur. That ties the game 4-4. Mater Dei down on the attack. Both coaches, Sinclair and Anderson, are extremely vocal today at their own players. That was a good opportunity for a goal there. Number 4 just threw it over the goal. Gavin Karnick. But you can't let him post up in the middle. There's a good opportunity from P. Castillo. Off the goalie's head. They're going to take a timeout for the goalie here to make sure he's okay. I like this by the referee. I think it's a good call. Nathan says he's fine. Happens all the time. He's ready to play, but good job by the referee.
Okay, well, next time we're going to have free timeout. We'll get it head
Nice steal by Ben Lighty.
Wait, Nation! Watch the ball, Gavin. On time.
Got 10 seconds on the shot clock. Newport. Oh, nice extra pass from Gavin Appledorn to Ben, but just hit the upper crossbar, didn't go in. I like the play though. We have 45 seconds left in the half. The ball game is tied at 4 apiece. That's a steal opportunity.
We're good. Gavin, go through.
That's a good no call. Hands up. Cooper comes out and steals the ball. There's 20 seconds left in the half. We'll see if Newport can go down and go up here 5-4. That's nice inside pass. 5 meter called. I think that's the right call. Can't give a 2 meter player inside position on that and hope to get no call. Eight seconds left in the half. Penalty shot being taken by Finn Lesueur. checking the goalie. I still think from the shot he took in the head earlier. I guess he wants to see if maybe he's bleeding. No, he's fine to go.
Go, Finn! Go, Finn! Go, Finn! Go, Finn!
Nice finish by Finn Masur to put that away, to put Newport up 5-4 with 6 seconds to go. They got to stay focused. Don't make any mistakes here at the end. Looks like they're just going to let their goalie take a shot. And that's blocked down by Owen Tift. Nice field block to end the half. That was a very physical and tough first half. Tight pretty much all the way. Newport coming on in the end to take the lead going into half. So there's about a 3-minute break at the half here for these young men to get rested, get ready to come out for the second half of play.
We're getting crushed, and then we're getting 5 meters for similar things over here.
All right, we're about to kick off the second half of this championship game for the South Coast Tournament between Mater Dei High School and Newport Harbor High School. It's very evenly matched first half. Newport currently leads 5-4. But as I stated at the beginning, I do believe this is going to come down to the very last minutes of the game. Lots of talented players out here on both sides of the ball. Great coaching staffs. They really get these boys prepared to play. They're in amazing shape. Guys just work hard. They compete. It's really fun to see. This should be a great second half. Hopefully the refs can keep the keep the physicality in check. We want a hard-fought game, but we want it clean. Got a swing going. That's an ejection. It's a nice entry pass from Gavin Netherton into Gavin Appledorn. And Newport will go up on the power play. The ejection was on number 4, Gavin Karnick. That's a great block by the goalie. Good hard shot from Owen, but Nathan Tauscher was there to make the save. We're going to go down to the wing. They're coming even. That's another excellent block by the goalkeeper. Finley Sewer, really one of the best shooters out here. So that's a great get by the goalie. And we got, I don't think they're going to get that call the second time. Mater Dei plays good defense, forces the turnover. That's good defense, but it's a nice catch and shoot by Mater Dei, number 3. Nathan Banos tying the ball game at 5-5. Excellent shot. Mater Dei definitely denying entry passes into 2 meters as much as possible. Except there. No call. Could have gone either way, but the refs decided they didn't see anything. Mater Dei's off on the attack. It's an offensive committed at 2 meters. Can't lead with your head. Should be called every time. Attack. It's Owen Tift with the ball. Gavin Netherton with the ball. And that's a field block by number 7 from Mater Dei. Great field block. Oh, nice inside pass. Good block by Cooper. Great block by Cooper Mathisrud. Mater Dei had a good chance at a goal there. Couldn't capitalize. That was close. The ref decided he didn't think the ball went completely in. That's a timeout called by Ross Sinclair. Ball game tied 5-5. We got 3 minutes and 34 seconds left in the third period.
Charlie, go ahead.
All right, Ross Sinclair has his troops over there after calling a timeout. He's got his clipboard out, drawing something up. Modern Day, Brian Anderson has his group, very focused, getting ready to play some defense here.
Hey, communicate. Outside. It's coming, Gavin. It's coming, Gavin. On your board.
All right, and here we go. Ordinary foul up top for Gavin Appledorn. Passes it down to one, Owen Tift. Ordinary foul again. Swings it back up. Newport's got to be a little cleaner with their passes. Goalie Cooper doing a great job in the cage of yelling out the shot clock. Very vocal. Newport earns the ejection. Number 13 from Modern Day, Jack Bryant, will go to the corner. One more. That's going to be a new shot clock for Newport. Coach Anderson wants his players back. Newport back in the attack here. Oh, great save by the goalie. I mean, I really like that setup. It's a good pass by Owen Bartlett into Peter Castillo. The goalie just made a great save there by Nathan Tauscher. So Newport will get a third opportunity here on the front court. Player should have brought it out to the 2, so they had to bring it up, make it live up top. I think Newport's a little frustrated they're not getting enough entry passes and might be forcing just a few. But credit Modern Day's defense. It's good defense by Owen. Owen Tift. Owen Bartlett. That's an ordinary foul. I think he's inside. Yeah, that's not going to count. And then we draw an ejection in the backcourt. Number 10 from Modern Day is going to go to the corner. Santino Rossi. Let's see if Newport can convert on this one. Modern Day has been playing great 5-man defense. They're going to call him for being inside the 2.
Swim, Banyo, swim! 7, 6, 5, Charlie!
And that's going to shot clock expiration. Newport will take over. 56 seconds left in the third period. We're tied here 5-5 in the championship game.
Right back! We got a ball side.
The refs are letting it go. A lot of physicality, a lot of grabbing, but really they're not calling it on either side. There's an offensive call that's set. We got 20 seconds left in the third quarter. 5-5 ball game. Coach Sinclair wants Newport to control the ball to the end of the period here. Oh, that's just a power move by Peter Castillo to be able to get up and get that shot off while being defended. Just a great individual play there by the junior, Peter Castillo. Coach Sinclair is going to use this as an opportunity to get some people some rest. He's going to bring in Shane Santori and Gavin Netherton. He's going to rest Owen Bartlett and Owen Tift.
Let's go, Newport! Wait.
And that shot sails long, and we're going to end the third period with Newport taking a 6-5 lead heading into the fourth quarter. All right, the referee just blew his whistle. He would like both teams to start lining up here to begin the fourth period of play. Both teams just continuing to fight hard. It's a very physical championship match. I think the roughing has been very evenly matched on both sides, and all the players are continuing to adjust and fight hard, and it's a fun game to watch. Sometimes you do see it change in the fourth period, maybe a few more ejections, a few more penalty shots, we'll see. Mater Dei comes out firing. Cooper Mathis-Root making a great block in the cage. Cooper really just one of the best goalies in the country, showing it here today. And that's another offensive on Newport, called on Pete Castillo. He's trying to move into position. Ref didn't like what he saw.
Gavin! Get out! Hey,
That was an entry pass. It did skip, but the ref thought there was a little bit too much pressure on the 2-meter player, and they are going to send Gavin Appledorn to the corner for 20 seconds, putting Mater Dei up on the power play.
Owen slide! Owen slide! Owen slide! 15!
Nice block by Cooper. Another great block by Cooper Mathisrud.
Let's go! Gavin, hit me up! Hey, going back! Going back! Going back! Going back!
That's Owen Bartlett down on the wing, drawing an ordinary foul. Up to Owen Tift. Tim LeSueur drawing another ordinary. Mater Dei still making it very difficult to find any room to get the ball into P. Castillo at 2 meters.
Watch number 5!
I think we're seeing more of the same this period as we've seen the other 3. Just physical play. Oh. That's Cooper with a great save. Nice effort by number 9 for Mater Dei, but Cooper was there to make the stop. I think that's a turnover. Got to be a little sharper on our passes, but this is a championship game at the end of a long tournament. You're going to see a little bit of fatigue. They drop that ball right into the lefty. And that ties the game at 6-6. Nathan Banos, lefty junior. Another clutch goal for Mater Dei. Coach Sinclair is going to go to his bench again, bring in Shane Santori and Gavin Netherton. Still Mater Dei's Peter Castillo working hard and set, trying to draw something. Gonna have to take an outside shot again, but the goalie Nathan Tauscher there to make a good stop.
Move in, Jack! Move in, Jack! Yeah! Go back!
They just kicked out Gavin Appledorn away from the ball at set to give Mater Dei a power play opportunity here. That's a good hands by P. Castillo in the middle there to tip and deflect that and make the steal. You can see these kids are tired right now. They're grinding. They're working hard. This is it's a shot by Shane Santoni, blocked again by Nathan Tauscher. Both goalies coming to play here today, doing their jobs in the cage very effectively. Got 10 seconds left on the shot clock for Mater Dei. 2 minutes, 28 seconds left in the fourth period, tied 6-6. You know, I think that was a good shot, but maybe the sun was a little bit of a factor there, but that's part of the sport. Mater Dei takes the lead again, 7-6 with 2:23 to play. Yeah, we got an ejection drawn. Finn LeSueur making a nice drive, getting the ejection on Alexander Opria from Mater Dei. Newport Beach up on the power play. Got to get crisper passes from Newport here. Just a nice field block again by number 7, Brian Benuevo, sophomore for Mater Dei. Field blocking becoming important in this game for sure, especially as Mater Dei drops into his zone to take away 2 meters. Rossing.
Alex, go! Alex, go! Alex, go!
That puts Mater Dei up 8-6 with 1:15 to play. Ross Sinclair calls a timeout. Well, with 1:15 to play, down by 2, I think it's pretty imperative Newport scores on this possession. Get one stop on D. Come back down and tie it up. For Mater Dei, they really don't need another goal to win the game. One more certainly probably seals the deal, but 2's enough. They have a 2-goal lead, so the key for them is to be smart, not turn the ball over, and play the best D that they can. We'll see if the referees reward Newport with an ejection on this side.
No penalty, inside. Hey, you're going to be working something fast? Inside water. JB, you can hopefully have to hold inside water. I got up. We have him too. Hey, come against him. I got 5. Watch the inside. Watch that side, Brian. Hey, watch the kick out and come.
And here we go. 1:15 to play in the 4th period. Mater Dei leads 8-6. Newport Harbor High School with the ball. Pete Castillo with the shot. Sails over the cage.
Get back in the cage! Daniel, come back! Daniel, come back! Come here!
Mater Dei now just spreading the field. No need to score. They just need to run the clock down, keep possession for as long as they can. Eventually they'll either shoot at the end, maybe try and get a new shot clock, or they'll dump it, play defense.
Charlie, come cover! 3, 2, 1!
That's okay for Mater Dei. They ran the clock down. I mean, Newport's going to have to score quickly. That's an ejection. Could have been a 5-meter. They call an ejection. Newport still needs to get a quick shot off. They just don't have the time to pass it around. And that's going to be another ejection on Mater Dei. Just a little too heavy-handed on that. It's a good call. And that's going to be a goal by Pete Castillo from Ben Lathy. That brings them within 1 with 7 seconds left to play. Looks like Mater Dei is going to come out of here with the championship. We got 1 second left. Mater Dei is your 2022 South Coast Tournament champion. Newport Harbor High School will be the runner-up. Great game by both programs. I have a feeling they will face each other later in the season in even more important games, but right now Mater Dei can call themselves champions of this 2022 South Coast Tournament. Good job, Mater Dei.